So guys, please leave the court. We will begin the shootout contest. Prague Masters 2015. As the first shooter will come Yanis Atanasoulas from team Psychical Greece. A přátelé, dnešní program Prague Borci mají 10 balónů, 2 střelecké pozice, počkáte čas, ale všichni dobře víte a znáte, tohle jsou kluci, kteří budou střílet, které jste mohli vidět vlastně některých z nich uvidíte i dneska, v průběhu čtvrtfinále, taky semifinále a ty nejšťastnější postoupí až do finále. To bude ale před dnešního odpoledne, možná už taky večera, teď tady začneme soutěží střelců. Tak, přátelé, jako první bude zkoušet svoji pušku Ioannis Atanasoulas, tým Psychico.
Head and shoulders. The freshness that keeps up, no matter what comes your way. Keep it fresh all day. Fresh throughout the day, like free for life. Head and shoulders, live there for us.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's begin. This is Shootout Contest qualification. Please welcome Ioannis Atanasoulas, Team Psychico.
Well, a very warm welcome to Prague. Will you join us for day 2 action of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. And you join us on the qualification stage for the 3-point shoot. Test his accuracy is Ioannis Athanasoulas from Pacifico. He's got 2 racks of balls beyond the arc. Shortest amount of time to get the most amount of hoops, and he's yet to find a range so far. Players have been out here warming up. Had 15 points on day 1. He was his team's leading scorer. There's one, brings a round of applause from the crowd.
And second.
So, 1 hoop. 2 consecutive hoops to complete the second rack in a time of 29 seconds. Those are the targets to beat. 2 points, 29 seconds. Next up will be Nebojša Bošković from Belgrade. He was his team leader in pool play yesterday. So the clock is underway. Rim left with his first shot. Got that characteristic high release. Still yet to find the range. A little bit more blustery in terms of conditions than it was yesterday. Here's his first one. So he makes the final ball of the first rack. And there's another one, so he's already tied up. Athanasoulas. Now he's gone into the lead. That's 3 long-range shots connected on.
So 3 successful made shots by
Nebojša
Bošković.
3 points for Bošković. He's the early leader. So Jaka Hladnik from Kran fires his first, and he was really accurate yesterday from beyond the arc, and he's begun this first rack in similar vein. 1 so far, make that 2. 3 out of 5 on the first rack. He's already tied Bošković, and he's still got 4 more balls to go. Counting down now, still on 3, has yet to hit on this second rack. And he's done so, broken the deadlock with Bošković for Hladnik.
The next guy coming is...
So 2 from the first rack, 2 from the second rack. And up next will be Jesper Jobse from Amsterdam. 9 points in pool play. He2 was his team leader.
Let's go.
And this sweet left-handed stroke, well, off the range with that first one. Air ball. Bit of a knuckleball on the rotation. You see, it's not the purest of backspins as he lets it fly. And he's yet to find a range. First rack completed. No shots drained from beyond the arc. This is first. And he get into a rhythm with his final 2 balls now. Here's 2. So 2 points for Jesper Jobse from the 10 balls at the top of the arc. So Adin Kavcic of Trabolier. They top Pool B, undefeated in pool play, 2 games, 2 wins, 7 points on day 1 for Kavcic. So the clock starts. Second ball drained. 2 balls remaining on this opening rack. 2 of 5 for Kavcic. 3 points now. Remember, the leading mark at this stage is 4 from Hladnik. And he's moved to 4, and he may well have done so in a more impressive time. This will break the deadlock. In and out. So 4 points for Kavcic. And that could well come down to time between he and Hladnik. So we have a tie at the top of the leaderboard between Adin Kavcic of Trabolier and Jaka Hladnik of Kran. Up next, Alexander Pavlov. He led all scorers yesterday, was a joint top scorer for the undefeated Leningrad team, and he was deadly from downtown. Yet to find a range on this opening rack. Corrects that there with the 4th ball. So 1 for 5 from the first rack for Alexander Pavlov. 2's completed now.
3.
And now he's finding his rhythm.
4.
To statistically.
Nice finish.
But 5 points for Alexander Pavlov, the joint top leader from the opening day of pool play here in Prague, underlining his shooting credentials once again with a 5-point performance from the 2 racks at the top of the arc. So up next, representing UB, is Ivan Popovic. UB finished in 2nd place in pool play with a 1-1 record. In pool B, Popovic hit some dramatic 2-pointers yesterday. Yet to find his range on his opening rack. 2 balls to go, in and out on the last 2. Drained the final one, so 1 of 5 from the opening rack for Popovic. Taking his time, getting that high follow through, plenty of backspin. Has 2 now, 2 balls remaining. He's tied in 2nd place with Kladnik and Kavjic. The outright leader is Alexander Pavlov with 5. Well, our information suggested it would be Piotr Renkel from Kolobjeg, but it's Simon Ruduk who is lining up, taking his time to get the ball off the rack. The clock had already started. Air ball on his first one. One of the 3 Ruduk brothers. He makes that long-range shot. 2 now. 2 of 5 from the opening rack for Simon, the middle of the 3 Ruduk brothers. He's now on 3. Really finding his range. 2 balls to go.
5.
Into joint possession of 1st place.
6.
The outright leader. 6 points. 6 points.
And Simon finished with 6.
For Simon Ruduk.
Good job, man.
Terrific job from the Kolobjeg representative of the Urduk family. So we have a new leader, Simon Ruduk, with 6 points from the 2 racks.
3, 2, 1.
So Marko Savic of Novi Sad Al Haqda opens up his account with dead-eye accuracy, trying to catch the 6 points laid down by Simon Ruduk of Kolobjeg. 2 is the total for Savic. He had just 1 point yesterday on the opening day of pool play, and that was from the free throw line.
3. 4.
Finding his groove here.
And
5 points for Marko Savic with a strong stand. He and Alexander Pavlov are on 5 points. Simon Ruduk, the outright leader, on 6. Remember, it's the top 4 who will go through to the shootout final. Stepping up beyond the arc now is Angelo Sagarakis.
3, 2, 1, go!
From the Parisian outfit. Stellar point guard. Connects on the 2nd and the 3rd and the 4th. And the 5th, terrific performance on that opening rack from Sagarakis into his groove immediately. 4 of 5 from the opening rack. Yet to hit from this 2nd rack though. This will give him a tie for 2nd place. Well,
so after the great start, Angelo finishes
4 of
with 3
5.
points.
So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome.
I made it 4, the official score saying this, now it's being corrected. So 4 out of 5 on the opening rack for Angelo Sagarakis.
3, 2,
Given the way he started, one would have expected more. Perhaps here's Patrizio Veri of Cremona. He finished 3rd in Pool B. So looking to move into joint 2nd place. He's currently on 4 points. Remember, we've got 2 players on 5, Savic and Pavlov. Top 4 will go through.
And 5.
5 points for Patrizio Veri
5 points
to move into joint 2nd place. The outright leader is Simon Ruduk. So the final shooter in the qualification stage of this shootout contest.
So one guy is missing.
Well, no sign of Roman Zakrula.
So we will wait for the results and tell you who's going to qualify to the finals.
So we have an outright winner, an outright leader from the qualification stage.
We're waiting for the fourth best shooter
Simon Ruduk,
of the qualification round.
6 points.
That means the guys.
Then we had Pavlov with 5, Marko Savic from Novi Sad Al-Hotda
So just wait for the results from our jury.
with 5 as well. So the score's just being tabulated to see who will progress through. There's only 2 guys on 5 points, remember. The players who had 4 points, that will now come down to time. So perhaps anxious moments now for the players who netted 4 points. That was Jaka Kladnik, Adin Kavjic, Ivan Popovic, and Angelo Sagorakis. All of those players scored 4 points.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 4 finalists.
And there are your finalists.
Simon Ruduk, Alexander Pavlov, Patricio Verdi, and Marko Savic.
So Pavlov, Savic on 5, Simon Ruduk with 6, and the fourth qualifier. The fourth qualifier for the 3-point shootout. Oh, we have 3 on 5, excuse me, Patricio Verdi, I did him a disservice. So the 3 5-point finishers of Pavlov, Savic and Verdi, along with the 6-point shooter Simon Ruduk, are those who will qualify for the shootout final. That's coming up later on this afternoon here from Prague. So we are getting underway with quarterfinal play here. And what a matchup we have in prospect, because it features Leningrad and Belgrade. 2 teams that have plenty of recent history between them. But Leningrad, the winners of Pool A, undefeated in pool play, 2-0, after beating Novi Sad Al-Hotda 15-9 in their opening game, and then beating Ostrava 18-14. To come out on top of Pool A, they scored a total of 33 points in their 2 victories. They take on a Belgrade side who finished second in Pool D with a record of 1 win and 1 loss. They lost in a low-scoring encounter to open their account against Amsterdam. 10-11 was the final score in favor of the outfit from the Dutch capital. And then they needed to win and score at least 12 to progress through to the quarterfinals, and they did so in dramatic fashion with a victory at the death against Paris. 14-13 was the final score, and they booked their place through to the knockout stages with that second win over Paris in Pool D. So that's coming up in just a few moments' time. The 8 quarterfinalists have been decided. We are now into straight knockout territory. The players just getting themselves familiar with the conditions here on this second day of action from the Prague leg, the FIBA 3x3 Masters competition. Well, we mentioned the recent history that exists between these 2 teams. Leningrad beat Belgrade by a single point at the quarterfinal stage of the Tallinn Open in Estonia. And that's a qualifier for the Lausanne Masters, which are coming up at the end of August. Neither of the 2 teams went on to win the tournament, but that was a physical encounter between these 2 teams, so they know one another very well indeed. Leningrad, they hit their stride immediately, opening up with a 15-9 win over the reigning champions Novi Sad Al-Hotda, who, remember, have already qualified for this year's final in Abu Dhabi, having prevailed in the Manila tournament last weekend. But Leningrad hit the ground running and opened up their account in pool play with a 15-9 victory over the tournament #1 seeds. Leningrad are the 8th seeds here. Belgrade are the 4th seeds, and they had to qualify in altogether tougher circumstances, having conceded their opening pool game yesterday against Amsterdam. So here are the introductions then of the two players ahead of this first quarterfinal here in Prague.
So ladies and gentlemen, big applause for this four from Leningrad, Russia. Number 3, Alexander Lisichkin. Behind him with number 4, Maxim Zimarin. Number 5, Andrei. Number 6, Alexander Pavlov.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's introduce the players representing Belgrade, Serbia. Number 6, Alexander Solic. Number 3, Dragan Bielica. Number 4, Marko Markovic. And number 5, Nebojša Boškovic.
So the teams have been introduced. There we see the quartet for Leningrad: Kanyagin, Lisichkin, Zimarin and Pavlov. Pavlov, the joint leading scorer from pool play yesterday, and he was deadly from all parts of the court. Beyond the arc, taking it down the lane near the quartet for Belgrade: Solujic, Bielica, Markovic and Boskovic. And that is the route that these teams are hoping to take through to the final stage. Remember, it's a $10,000 check for the winning team. Noviçad Al-Waqda picked up that tidy little sum last weekend in the Philippines. They have the opportunity to do so here again this weekend, despite having already booked their place in Abu Dhabi at the end of the season. Neither of these teams have such a luxury, and there we see the numbers on Pavlov. 6 feet 7 inches tall, plays in the top professional league in Russia, and an outstanding performance yesterday, which netted him 20 points over the course of 2 games. Here's the crossover king, Dragan Bielica, playground legend in Belgrade. Possesses the type of herky-jerky quickness and ball handling skills that can leave opponents embarrassed. Demonstrated plenty of physical toughness yesterday. Absorbed all types of contact as he was attempting to take the ball to the hoop. His hook shot was effective as well. He'll be looking to orchestrate proceedings for his teammates and get them through to the semi-final stage with a win here in the Elite 8 portion of this Prague tournament. So the coin flip will decide, or the coin flip winners will determine whether they have possession or defend first. The game is underway, 10 minutes on the clock. Remember, the first team to 21, or the team that is leading, when the 10 minutes have elapsed, 1 point for anything inside the arc, 2 points for anything beyond the arc. Pavlov into his groove immediately on the turnaround. Leningrad open on their first offense. Bullet pass cross court. Solujic from downtown can't connect, gets his own rebound. Bielica puts it inside, looking to go to work with the post move. It's Boskovic, and does so. Spinning baseline, turning back to the middle and getting the jump hook to fall. We are tied at 1. Strong drive towards the hoop by Kanigin. Whistle on the play, so it's a trip to the free throw line for Andrei Kanigin. Seven points total yesterday. So Leningrad opening up terrifically. 2 offenses, 2 points. Can Belgrade answer yet again? Bielica offloads to Boskovic. Solujic, guarded by the doctor in the low post, goes to the jump hook and makes it. Solujic scoring over Dr. Alexander Lisichkin. Pavlov comes back immediately to move to 2 points in the game, and Leningrad lead by 1. Boskovic pulls up from downtown. Rim shot, chases down his own rebound, but he's beaten to it by Kanyagin. Pavlov, guarded by Stalujic. Goes to the dribble, then beats his man. Terrific play. Stalujic caught with his hand in the cookie jar. There's the finish from Pavlov, who demonstrated his turnaround on the first offense, then got to the glass for that second point. Part of Leningrad's 3-point total. Lizichkin puts it on the ground, tries to offload. He was in the air when he made the pass. Easy pickings for Bielitsa. And we have a whistle away from the ball. Boskovic appears to be in a little bit of distress. Friendly handshake between he and Lizichkin. Boskovic having to take a seat on the bench, checking into the game is Marko Markovic. 1 minute, 10 seconds gone. Leningrad enjoying a slender margin. There's the crossover from Bielitsa and getting to the hoop. Devastating move from the playground legend. He was asking for a foul as well. But there we're seeing an example of that lightning quickness he possesses. Taken away. Zuba to the hole. Blocking foul called beneath. Markovic, whose nickname is Zubri, assured me that means teeth in Serbian. Possesses a 1,000,000-watt smile. So he's to the free throw line in a game that is currently tied at 3. So Belgrade on 2 minutes gone. Pavlov in the low block, guarded by Zuba. And Markovic gets the board. Bielitsa, having got to the hole in a hurry last time, puts it inside to Stalujic. He's guarded by Lizichkin. The shot clock is ticking down. Goes to the hook off the one leg. Can't get it to fall. Pavlov, guarded by Markovic. Pavlov spins, baseline, offloads, puts it inside, and the score is drained by Kanigin. So we are tied at 4. Markovic working on a dribble, has it rejected by Pavlov, showing his prowess on the defensive side of the ball. Markovic tried to steal it back, but did so unfairly. So once again, the impact of Alexander Pavlov being felt all over the court. The passing game, the defensive prowess with the rejection, and then the offensive capabilities which we all know about. Kanigin for 2 and drains it. Leningrad 6, Belgrade 4, 7.5 minutes remaining in this first quarterfinal. We see an example of the contact that the lightning quick Mr. Crossover is being subjected to in an attempt to slow him down. Because if you don't get a hand on him, possesses that fast twitch explosiveness as Stalujic scores on the interior to tie things up. I said tie things up. It's a 1-point deficit still faced by Belgrade. Leningrad 6, Belgrade 5, coming up on 7 minutes to play. Boskovic back into the game with some tape around his face, and he's been called for the hook. Looks as though he's suffered a little bit of a nosebleed, which caused him to go to the bench. Cotton swab stuffed up his left nostril, stuffed up his nostril in a manner of a boxer between rounds. Pavlov with the touch, tries to keep it alive. It's still dancing around on the backboard and hoop. Bielitsa brings it back beyond the arc, takes it back up, and then knifes his way to the hole. Ties the game at 6 points apiece. Bielitsa taking a breather on the bench. So it's a different look now for Belgrade. It's a bigger lineup. The referee just in conversation with the table. And that will be a timeout on the floor. Less than 7 minutes to play. And we have a tied basketball game. Well, the crowd in attendance really are being treated to some high quality action here to begin this first quarterfinal. You'd expect nothing less. And remember, these teams met at the quarterfinal stage of the Tallinn Open just a week ago. So they're intimately familiar with one another. So action resumes, 6 minutes 50 remaining on the clock. And we are tied at 6. Lizichkin guarded by Bielitsa. Puts it inside to Pavlov. He's guarded by Markovic. Goes to the right-handed hook. Too strong. Markovic with the board. Clears the arc. Offloads to Bielitsa, who's guarded by Pavlov. Bielitsa's going to have the edge in foot speed here. Shakes his man once again. Didn't do so totally, but this time goes to the hook with the left hand. Spectacular finish from Dragan Bielitsa. Pavlov comes back immediately. Was asking for a foul. Now the ball wasn't cleared. Pavlov saying that he was hacked in the act of shooting. Referee wants nothing to do with that, but didn't clear the 2-point arc. So Belgrade leading by 1, have possession, and it's Salujic down in the block, guarded by Lizichkin, gets to the hoop, can't get the shot to fall. Pavlov fires for 2, in and out, rebounds to Lujic. Lizichkin tried to take it away. Boskovic guarded by Zimmerin, and we have a whistle. And the players communicating with one another. This is where teamwork becomes crucial, because it's a terrific atmosphere here with the PA and the music. Goes to the left-handed hook once again, and Bielitsa stroking the mic and drill from the left side of the lane on this occasion. In the playoffs, in the pool play yesterday, most of the damage was coming from the right-handed hook. Here he's going to the left hand, and he's doing so effectively. Zimmerin goes to the circus shot, can't get it to fall. Pavlov is mugged between a Belgrade sandwich of Boskovic and Markovic. And so it will be Leningrad ball from beyond the arc. Just under 6 minutes to go in this first quarter-final. Inside it goes to Kanigan. He's working, goes to the short J, can't get it to fall. Bielitsa cleans up down beneath the basket. Terrific footwork by Pavlov to take away that interior pass attempt to Boskovic. Not sure whether that was kicked out of play or if it was just the hand that sent it out of bounds. And the referee is signaling that 7 seconds should go back onto the shot clock. So Bielitsa will have to be aware of that, as will Belgrade. Bielitsa takes it himself, goes to the hook once again, and he is feeling it in this opening quarterfinal, hitting from both flanks with that familiar hook shot. Lizichkin drives, tries to find Pavlov, gets it taken away. Salujic now, working down in the block, dipping that shoulder, spins baseline, comes back. And we have a whistle on the play. And a timeout on the floor in a game where Belgrade have established a 3-point lead over Leningrad. Remember, Leningrad booked their place in this quarterfinal by topping Pool A in undefeated fashion. 2 games, 2 wins, 33 points. Alexander Pavlov was the joint top scorer of pool play, netting 10 points in each of the pool games for a total of 20. Started off this game in hot fashion, but since then, this man with the rock, Bielitsa, has got to the hole almost at will and does so again. Dragan Bielitsa proving to be unstoppable offensively. Pavlov taking matters into his own hands, reduces the deficit to 3. Leningrad 7, Belgrade 10, just under 5 minutes to play. Bielitsa to the crossover, loses the hot hand on that occasion, attempting a really difficult shot. Kanigan, guarded by Boskovic, goes left into the lane. Bielitsa almost takes it away. Pavlov off balance and gets the roll. Incredibly difficult shot, executed to perfection by Alexander Pavlov, and we have a 1-point game in this first quarterfinal. Bielitsa from downtown, rim shot, rebound Pavlov. Wide open is Lizichkin. Salujic couldn't get across on the rotation, and we are all square. 10 points apiece with 4 minutes 10 seconds to play in this first quarterfinal. Bielitsa stuttering, dances down the lane, can't get the hook to go, and it's Leningrad who have put a run together to tie this thing up at 10 points apiece. Look at that for an off-balance jumper. And And we have a timeout on the floor. And we are all square at 10 points apiece. Approaching what's known as money time now. Execution, nerve, conditioning, all of these qualities are going to be put to the test under the pressure of knowing that elimination or a defeat in this game would lead to elimination and no further part in this Prague Masters 3x3 tournament. Bielica shakes his man again, takes the contact and makes the hoop. No foul. No, the foul has been called. Such a terrific atmosphere here in Prague that I didn't hear the whistle. But that's why the whistle was blown. One shot to come for Dragan Bielica, who has put this team on his back during the course of this quarterfinal, looking to complete the two-point play. Salujic with the board. He has it taken away by Zimmerin. Two-pointer fired by Kanigan. Bielica with the board. Once again initiates the contact by dipping the shoulder and gets it to go off the glass. Dragan Bielica is on fire. Strong drive to the hoop by Pavlov. Lots of contact, no foul, say the officials. Bielica offloads to Salujic. Rim shot, Salujic gets his own board. Battling in the post. Loses the handle, but into the hands of Bielica. He's guarded by Zimmerin, takes it left, can't get it to fall. Rebound hauled in by Kanigan. Pavlov gets free, offloads, perimeter shot, no good. Pavlov keeps it alive and into the hands of Kanigan. Back to Pavlov, steps back beyond two-point territory, offloads right. Back iron on that two-point attempt from Kanigan. So, timeout on the floor, less than 2 minutes to play. Belgrade lead by 2. Leningrad 10, Belgrade 12. And this man has been red hot throughout the course of this quarterfinal so far. Just about everything he has put up has fallen, and there have been shots with a high degree of difficulty as well. He's initiated contact, shaken his man and got free. And the crowd here enthralled by the spectacle that they're witnessing. A place in the semi-finals is the prize that awaits the victor. So less than 3 minutes to play in this first quarter-final. Belgrade leading by 2. Leningrad 10, Belgrade 12. 2 minutes 58 to play. And Bielica will have possession beyond the arc. Boskovic, guarded by Lizitskin, spins baseline, gets his balance, offloads to Bielica, air ball on that long, short jump shot attempt. Lizitskin gives it back to Pavlov. Look at the defensive stance from Markovic. Lizitskin into the lane. Knocked Markovic to the floor. No offensive foul, no defensive foul. Lizitskin got the tough shot to drop and reduces Leningrad's deficit to 1. Lizitskin now guarding Bielica, shaken up again. Can't get it to fall, but it's into the hands of Markovic. Now, whistle before that shot attempt because it's a shot clock violation. Strong defensive sequence ultimately. This was the tough finish from Lizitskin. The surgeon by day operating wonderfully in the lane. And it's poked away out of the hands of Kanigan. Now, which way is that going to go? It's a Belgrade ball. Belgrade leading by 1. Leningrad 11, Belgrade 12. 2 minutes 17 to play. Salujic down on the block. Thought about turning middle, comes back to the outside, and then it's a grappling match between he and Zimmerin. Pavlov spinning, whirling, turning down the lane, and gets the shot to fall. A 1-point game as we hit the 2-minute marker. Leningrad 12, Belgrade 13. Quarterfinal action here in Prague. Bielica, well, the ball there because the usually sure handle of Bielica just deserted him on a rare occasion there. Turnover was the result. And Leningrad looking to tie things up or take the lead. So inside it goes. And exploiting the height mismatch ruthlessly were Leningrad. Kanyagin shooting over Bielitsa, and we are all square. 13 points apiece. 1.5 minutes to go. Bielitsa, my goodness! The underhanded scoop shot with the left hand once again. Pavlov fires, and in boxing out and keeping his eye on the rim, Bielitsa didn't see the ball coming towards him, but look at the quickness once again from Bielitsa. And the shots that he's putting up, acrobatic in the extreme. Probably worth more than one in all reality, but those aren't the rules as Pavlov steps back, in and out. Markovic has it, guarded by Lizichkin. 1 minute, 9 seconds to go, 5 seconds on this shot clock. Bielitsa has it, goes to the head fake, goes to the left hand. Not enough on the shot, Lizichkin with the board. Leningrad looking to tie or take the lead here. Kanigin, guarded by Bielitsa. That airball shot almost turned into an alley-oop attempt, but Pavlov couldn't convert. We are inside the final minute. Salujic working on Lizichkin. Into heavy traffic, keeps it alive, but then Pavlov says, that's my ball, and takes it away. Lizichkin posting up, tries to find Pavlov, does so. Bielitsa whistled for the foul, and it will be a trip to the free throw line for Alexander Pavlov. 7th team foul for Belgrade, so that will now be 2 free throws. So Leningrad can take the lead here. They currently trail by 1 to the free throw line. Alexander Pavlov, the joint leading scorer from pool play. His team lead up by a distance yesterday, and that ties proceedings up at 14 points apiece. Unable to get the second, so we are deadlocked. Overtime a distinct possibility, but still lots of basketball left. Bielitsa loses it, regains control, and then he's body checked by Zimmerin. But Leningrad still have fouls to give. Too much contact on the perimeter. So it will be Belgrade with possession beyond the arc. Turns to the middle, into heavy traffic, taken away by Kanigin. But illegally so. Kanigin doesn't agree with the call. He can afford a wry smile. Look at how he sneaked up from the blind side. Double teaming Salujic effectively, but too much body in taking that ball away. So 8 seconds on the shot clock. Bielitsa, 7 seconds on the game clock now. Bielitsa keeping it. We're tied at 14. Go to the right-handed hook. Can't get it to fall. Trying to clear the arc. Lizichkin fires. Now, what's the call here? What is the call here? And the game clock has expired. 14 points apiece. We are headed for overtime. Now, this is Lizichkin trying to get beyond the arc and fire a 2-pointer before the game clock expired. He didn't beat the clock, so we remain tied. 14 points apiece after 10 minutes of play, and these overtime to 2 points will win. So what will Belgrade do? Attempt to do it in one shot. Bielitsa has it. Salujic thinks about the 2. Doesn't take it. There's 1 point. Now. Leningrad are trailing, but they have possession. So what will they do here? They've got Pavlov on the floor, the joint leading scorer from pool play. They can win it with a 2-point shot. Zimmerin offloads to Pavlov. He's guarded by Bielitsa. Beyond the arc, fires, and we have a whistle on the play. Now, my goodness, where was that shot launched from? Just seeking clarification on the call here, because it may well have been a shot clock violation. So Boskovic has it in the block, working away, pounding on the inside, goes up strong, misses the hook. So still in the game. Are Leningrad, they can win it with a 2. They're going for the one, charging down the lane and getting the one to fall. It's deadlock once again. Crucial possession here. Bielitsa, guarded by Zimmerin, dances down the lane. The stutter step goes to the right hand. Can't draw iron. So 3 seconds remain on the shot clock. Remember, the first team to 2 points will win this overtime and progress through to the semi-finals. Belgrade need to be aware that only 3 ticks remain on this shot clock possession. They're going to have to operate quickly. You've got to fire. He does so with a right-handed hook. In and out. Rebound Pavlov for Leningrad. Topsy-turvy encounter so far. Lizichkin thought about the 2. The next hoop will win this quarterfinal. Driving baseline. Offloading to a streaking Lizichkin. Denied on the inside. Whistle on the play. Brilliant defensive stance by Belgrade. Results in a shot clock violation. Hard fought encounter here in Prague at the quarterfinal stage, and you would expect nothing less. These 2 teams simply cannot be separated. They go down to Stalujic. He goes to work on Lizichkin, pushes off, gets the hook to fall, and that is it. The game is in the bag, and Belgrade booked their place in the semi-finals here in Prague with a hard-fought 1-point victory over Leningrad in overtime. Final score, after a hard-fought tussle, Leningrad 15, Belgrade 16. The tournament number 4 seeds are through to the final 4 stage, courtesy of an overtime victory. Well, what a physical encounter, what an encounter of high quality. But in the final analysis, it is Belgrade who are through to the semi-finals here in Prague, and they get a measure of competitive revenge for the loss they suffered last week at the Tallinn Open in Estonia. Terrific play to begin the quarterfinals here in Prague, and there is plenty more to come.
Bude si techničně, Igor, jestli si z toho všimnul, máme tady připravený teammates. Tak, dámy a pánové, teammates, právě pro vás.
I guess it's a Slim Shady in all of us.
funk soul brother. Check it out now. The funk soul brother. Check it out now. The funk soul brother.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's meet the players and teams. First going, Team Kraň, number 3, Boris Yersin. Number 4, Jaka Hladník. Number 5, Mensur Julevic. And number 6, Jure Erzen. So, ladies and gentlemen, and now big applause for Team of Serbia. Number 5, Stefan Rossi. Number 3, Dejan Radovic. Number 4, Ivan Bogovic. Number 6, Nemanja Kalkralic.
So there's the quartet that will take to the floor throughout the course of this quarterfinal for Kraň. Here are the opponents from UB. Serbian representatives, the tournament number 7 seeds, represented by Petar Rosic, Dejan Radulovic, Ivan Popovic, and Nemanja Karalic. And there is Jure Erzin, 40 years of age now, nicknamed the Iron Man. Veteran of the World Tour, heaps of experience. He was the second top scorer on his team yesterday, with 12 points in pool play. Dejan Radulovic, 6 feet tall, 7 points on the opening day of play. Lightning quickness, wonderful ball handler, good court vision as well. 85 kilograms. A bundle of fast twitch fiber.
So, ladies and gentlemen, this is another tour day.
So, quarterfinal action about to get underway.
Teams Kraň and UB. One of them goes to the semifinal. The team which lost go home.
And the early evening sunshine here, just gone 5 p.m. local time. Still glorious weather, ideal conditions for basketball in this 3x3 World Tour. Kraň are in orange, UB are playing in black. And the winners will have the opportunity to go through to the final four, keep their hopes of qualifying for Abu Dhabi alive. So, it is UB who have the first possession. Knifing down the lane and getting the shot to fall is Radulovic. Now we have a whistle on the play. Kraň have possession. Inside, big rebound pulled down by Karalic. Radulovic goes for the shot fake. Erzin didn't bite but blocked his progress baseline. So foul. With Radulovic possession at the top of the key. Now he tripped over, lost the handle, retained it, offload and found Popovic, takes it to the hoop with wonderful quickness. And Oob have opened up a 2-point advantage. Ball still alive. Inside, taken away by Popovic. So really active start to this quarterfinal by Oob. Karalic has it poked away in the low post, offloads. Does Radulovic, Karalic can't handle. Kran have possession. Eugene offloads, working away on the inside before having his shot rejected by Karalic. 2.08 meters, extended to his full height, exploded off the floor and sent that shot back. The shot attempt of Julovic denied at the hoop by the long arm of the law in the form of Nemanja Karalic. So Popovic almost loses the handle. Eugene comes away and breaks up the play completely. So Oob have possession in the hands of Popovic. Shot clock down to 6 now. Popovic drives, gets the left-handed shot to fall. Turned on the jets to get to the glass on that occasion. Eugene muscling his way inside. Impeded unfairly by Karalic as he went for the layup. So to the free throw line is the Iron Man, Jure Eugene. 110 kilograms, solid citizen down on the low post. Karalic comes away with the rebound. Radulovic has it now. Working away on Eugene, he's got the edge in foot speed here, pulls up, tries to find Karalic on the inside, but they were wise to it. Workran and Kladnik took it away. So it will be Oob ball in the hands of Radulovic. Now it's Karalic trying to turn. Now, my goodness, he was accosted down in the block by Eugene. The Iron Man put an iron grip on him on that occasion, making sure that he couldn't work his way towards the hole. Instead, he will work from the free throw line. Nemanja Karalic to the line for one shot. With the board, inside it goes, but look at the activity in the block on the defensive side of the ball by Radulovic. Dancing around his man as he attempted to make the reception and poke the ball away. Kran still have possession. The shot clock's down to 5 again. Lots of contact, and it looks as though Rosic is going to be called for the foul as he came across with the double team. Here's the drive. There's the reach on the attempted double team. And that will send to the free throw line. Boris Yershin able to drain the free throw, and that is the first point of the game for Kran. Shot clock's down to 4. Radulovic fires from way deep in 2-point territory, gets his own rebound, and receives a jab to the face. That sends him to the court. He appears to be in some distress down there on the floor. Let's hope he's okay. It was a really athletic move to chase down his own long rebound. The source of his discomfort right now, but he appears to be in some distress. Medical aid has come onto the court to assist him. But this is where he hauled down the board, the quickness to get after it. Oh my goodness, that looks like the left knee went beneath him. Grabbed it immediately. And that doesn't look pleasant. Never like to see that. Fellow athletes find themselves in an uncomfortable position now, because when you see that type of incident occur on the court, you realize just how close to that type of reality you are yourself. So players often support and comfort where they can, but without wishing to sound cold, they have to keep their heads in the game. But it appears to be a significant twist to the left knee of Dejan Radulovic. The first order of business is to ensure that he's okay. and it will be to ascertain the extent of any injury, whether he can continue to compete in this World Masters here in Prague. While he's receiving generous applause is Dejan Radulovic. He started this game magnificently well for Ub. So bring moments for the Ub team now. Looks as though they're going to be a man down as they look to book their place in the semi-finals. But again, the professionalism of these athletes is going to be put to the ultimate test now. They've lost a teammate, they've lost a friend, but their focus has to remain absolute on the task at hand. Challenging times for Ub, the tournament number 7 seeds. But Radulovic has been escorted from the court, and the action resumes. Ub 3, Kran 1. Karolic goes to the left-handed flip shot, can't get it to fall, and then in attempting to get the ball back, looks as though he's committed a foul on Boris Yashin. So 7 minutes 35 to play. Beautiful finish on the inside by Boris Yashin. Knife down the hole, was found by a teammate and got the right-handed shot to fall. Popovic electing to fire from downtown and connects from long distance. 7 minutes 15 to play, and Ub leading Kran by 3. Circus shot attempted by Boris Yashin. Fouled in the act of shooting by Nemanja Karolic. So it will be a trip to the free throw line for 1 shot for Kran's Boris Yashin. Front rim, gets his own rebound but has it knocked away. So Ub recover. It's in the hands of Rosic. He drives baseline, pulls up, short on the shot, rebound pulled in by Erzhin. Nice with Yashin. Nice post move on the inside and a good finish by Mensud Julovic. He reduces the deficit to 2 as Popovic goes to work in the low post, backing his man down, turns only into heavy traffic. Popovic asking for the foul, the referee not interested in his appeal. So double dribble is the call, possession will go the other way, and that's how Popovic, incensed at that non-call, fires from the perimeter, does Kladnik, rebound secure but then taken away, and in trying to keep it alive for his team, Nemanja Karolic put too strong a hand on it, the ball goes out of bounds. So 6.5 minutes to play in this second quarter-final. Kladnik from 2-point territory. And then Popovic putting a heavy hand on Yuri Erzhin. The Ironman was trying to retrieve that loose ball but was prevented from doing so. So it will be Kran ball from beyond the arc when we return from this timeout on the floor. Competitive encounter this, and remember, Ub are a man down. Dejan Radulovic has left the court after sustaining an injury to his left knee. Popovic has got to the hole on a regular basis with his quickness. His opposite number, Boris Yashin, has done so as well. Popovic has also connected from long distance. You would expect nothing but high quality. That was Mensud Julovic hitting on the inside. The crowd here really are in good spirits as they have been all weekend long. So, Kran trailing by 2. Kran 3, Ub 5. As Kladnik fires from long distance, gets his own rebound, goes up high over the outstretched arm of Karolic, who comes down with the defensive board. Popovic instantly firing for 2. Kladnik with the board for Kran. Inside to Erzhin, and he's done that so many times over the years. The Iron Man, Yuri Erzhin, with the close range point reduces the deficit to 1. Kladnik with the board. Kran looking to tie things up or take the lead here. They dump it inside. Right-handed hook shot is finished by Julevic. And we are all square. 5 points apiece. 5 minutes 40 remaining in this second quarter final. So inside to Karalic now. He's backing his man down. Julevic attempting to guard. Goes to the right hand despite drifting across the lane. Can't get it to fall. Kladnik all the way and gets the foul. The finish in the face of the strong defensive effort from Nemanja Karalic. He's still got the hoop to go and will now go to the free throw line to try and add one more. Textbook finish, went to the left hand, put his body between the defender and the ball. And despite being 2 meters 08, Karalic couldn't stretch to reach that. And as a result, that is the 7th foul committed by Oob. So Kladnik has 2 free throws to come from the charity stripe. Missed the first, but still has the opportunity to make it a 2-point play. And does so. So a 2-point play completed by Jaka Kladnik. It was an opportunity for a 3-point play, but he missed the first free throw. Kladnik taking a seat on the bench, and this could be a crucial strategy now because Oob, as Popovic misses that left-handed layup, Oob are a man down, and it looks as though Kran are going to take full advantage of their extra man and rotate quickly. Conditioning of Oob is going to be put to the test as Julevic hits from the wing to give Kran a 2-point advantage. Another turnover committed by Oob. Fires from the perimeter. He's flying in to get the board, and the finish was Ergin. And all of a sudden, a significant gap is opening here. And one wonders whether Oob will have the gas, the energy to mount a fight back. There's no doubt about the competitive spirit, and that is a fantastic move by Ivan Popovic. Now we've got a whistle away from the ball in an attempt to secure position. Looks as though Jure Ergin did so illegally, but look at this for a move and a finish. Whirling his way down the lane and going to the left-handed flip shot, which he got to fall. So Popovic, guarded by Ergin. Here's the mismatch in quickness, but the strong hand of Jure Ergin poked that ball away. 4.5 minutes remaining. Kran leading Oob by 2. So Karalic, guarded by Ergin. Karalic puts it on a fall, dribbles right, finds an immovable object in front of him in form of the 110-kilogram Ergin. He's no lightweight at 106 kilograms, Nemanja Karalic, but altogether a different distribution of weight stretched out over those 208 centimeters. Kladnik from 2-point territory, follows his own shot, nobody boxed him out, and he got the stick back to fall. Kran lead by 3, power move on the inside by Nemanja Karalic. See the way he brought that elbow through, not illegally, stayed in his own cylinder, but it would take a brave man to put his face there, because he could well lose a couple of teeth. Beautiful finish by Yashin, close to the basket. Kran leading Oob by 3. Popovic going to work in the block, trying to go to the power move, can't get it to fall. Ergin fakes the 2, goes up, gets his balance, almost got his own rebound. Instead, it's pulled in by Julevic. Rosic with the board. Here's Julevic. Kladnik finds a streaking teammate, and the finish was put away by Julevic. 11-7. Approaching 3 minutes to play now. And Kran with a significant advantage. Turnaround fadeaway shot is a beauty. Mensud Julevic turned away from the defender, faded away on the shot, and got the mid-range J to fall in the lane. Inside to Karalic, goes to the hook, doesn't get the roll, gets his own rebound, and finishes strong. Persistence being rewarded for Nemanja Karalic, but Oob still trailing by 4.
2:40 to go.
Terrific battle of guards on that particular attempt. Boris Yezhin draws the foul. And we have a timeout on the floor. Ub trailing Kran by 4. Kran 12, Ub 8. It was the hook shot by Karalic, but look at the way he got his own rebound, kept it high, and then finished strong against the backboard to keep his team just within touching distance. But Ub trailing by 4, they won't want this lead, this deficit that they face, to grow much larger. Currently a 2-possession game, but remember, Ub are without their playmaker, Dejan Radulovic. A left knee injury with around 8 minutes to go, and he made a terrific start to the game as well. So to the free throw line for Kran is Boris Yezhin. It will be 2 shots as Ub are in the penalty, having committed 8 fouls. He makes the first. And this is where Ub are going to have to make some decisions now. They're going to want to play hard and compete, but they are going to have to be really wary on the defensive end. Karalic offloads to Popovic. Fakes the 2, drives right into the lane, and gets the shooter's roll. Good finish by Ivan Popovic. Ub trailing by 5, and then the finish on the inside by Julovic takes the lead back out to 6. Kran 15, Ub 9. Just over 2 minutes to play, but Kran could well breach the 21-point winning total here. Mismatch on the interior. Why Karalic didn't take that, I don't know, when he had Yezhin guarding him. Popovic, here's the whistle, puts up the shot. We'll go to the free throw line. So this is one way that perhaps Ub could get back into the game. Yezhin, no match for the foot speed of Popovic on the perimeter. But it's the bonus situation for both teams now. But it's crucial that when they have these 2 free throw opportunities, that they nail them. That could have reduced it to a 2-possession game, but the first free throw has been missed. 1 of 2 on that trip to the stripe from Ivan Popovic. They trail by 5, inside to Julovic. He offloads. Kladnik faked the 2, went inside, got the right-handed layup to fall. It looks as though they're going to try for 2s now. Popovic sees a wide open lane, takes it to the basket and gets the finish. Deficit is 5. Ub, stating the obvious, need the basketball. 2 points are fired. Karalic with the big board. They take it beyond into 2-point territory. Lazy pass attempted by Rosic was taken away. 90 seconds remaining. Ub trailing by 4. Kran 15, Ub 11. A place in the semi-finals is what awaits the victor here. And if the status quo remains, then that will be Kran who go through to the Final 4. And this is how they've done it. Pounding the ball away inside, getting to the hole. That was a terrific finish from Kladnik. Saw the shot blocker coming, put his body in harm's way, got the finish. Popovic has been wonderful from the perimeter, sliced the battle of ball handling guards. But the interior scoring has been heavy from Kran. Popovic fires for 2, rim shot pulled in by Kladnik. Yezhin has it.
1 minute and
Shot clock down to 6. Kladnik fires for 2. Rim shot, still on, dancing on the rim. Fighting away on the inside was Yezhin, and then eventually Yezhin put it home. So Karalic has it in 2-point territory. Puts it inside to Popovic, but the pass is beyond his outstretched grasp. Turnover's the result. Terrific power move on the inside by Yuri Ergen. He recognized the defender was on him. Didn't have his type of bulk or strength and went to work to exploit it immediately. Karalic trying to wrap around. Can't get it to fall. And Kran could well breach the 21-point total here. The lead is 7. 13-11. Ooh, perhaps just running out of energy. They're certainly not running out of effort, but fatigue is beginning to become a factor in this game now. Popovic firing a desperation 2. Is a 21-point total going to be reached here? Rim shot on that 2 attempt from Yashin. Alley-oop tossed up. Yashin let it come down and move to 20 points. Points are still crucial. Will they go for the 21-point total? Here's Özjin from the perimeter. Doesn't get the fall. And as we reach the 10-minute barrier, it is Kran who progressed through to the semi-finals by a score of 20 points to 11 over Oob. Oob highly unfortunate to lose their playmaker Dejan Radulovic early on in this game after he made a really bright start. But their Prague Masters comes to an end at the quarterfinal stage. Kran still have more business to attend to here in the Czech capital, having booked their place through to the Final Four with a comprehensive victory, 20 points to 11 over the tournament number 7 seeds Oob of Serbia.
So right now we're gonna start with introduction of number 4. Number 4, please welcome Team of Serbia, Slovenia. Number 3, Simon Finskar. Number 4, Slovenia versus Serbia. Serbia. Nice. Good goal. Nice. And also big applause for Team of Serbia.
So there we see the lineup for Kolobjeg, dominated by the Erduk brothers. Piotr Renkiel, the only man who's not a member of the Erduk family. Simon, Kamil and Big P, Przemysław Erduk, the low post linchpin of the Kolobjeg team, number 6 seeds. There are the stats on Simon Ruduk, the middle of the 3 Ruduk brothers in terms of chronology. 25 years of age and possesses an all-court game. Went really well in the long-range shootout. Simon Finskar, 35 years of age now. Finskar, the number 1 ranked 3-on-3 player in Slovenia and the 6th player in the world, a former number 1 3x3 player in the world. And that's the route these teams are hoping to follow to get through to the finals here, to book their place in Abu Dhabi for the World Final later in the year. $10,000 also up for grabs for the victors here in Prague. Trebovier, the tournament number 2 seeds, topped Pool B in the preliminary stages. top scorers in pool play with 43 points over the course of the 2 games. They defeated the number 7 seeds U by a score of 22 points to 12 in the first game, and then beat Cremona, the number 10 seeds, 21-13 in the second game. So in both pool matches, Trebolier making the 21-point winning total. Kolobrzeg, they were second in Pool C. They poured in 34 points over the course of their 2 pool matches. Lost their opener, 21-13. 21-12 against Pasihico. And they reached that 21-point total with Big P, Przemysław Ruduk, all 208 centimeters and 125 kilograms of him, stepping beyond the arc to hit a game-winning 21-point ceiling 2-pointer. He's proved to be really effective down in the low block, as Przemysław Ruduk totaled 15 points in day 1, 8 in the first game, 7 in the second. And despite that game-winning 2 I just mentioned, the majority of those came down close to the paint, where he used his bulk to secure good positioning, and then demonstrated some really good low post footwork as well to get himself free of the attentions of the people trying to guard him. So it's an interesting package of force and finesse, this big Przemysław Ruduk. And I'm sure that Kolobrzeg will be looking to go to him down in the block. Nobody remotely close to the height or weight of Big P on the Trebolier side. Their biggest athlete, the 110 kilogram pairing of Andrzej Strabov, another 110 kilogram athlete in the form of Adan Kavjic, but that's still 15 kilograms light of the 125 kilogram for Przemysław Ruduk. Do they have the skills to exploit that matchup by continuing to pound it into the post? So 10 minutes of quarterfinal action now underway. In orange, Kolobrzeg, the tournament number 6 seeds, are wearing black. The floater fired in the lane by Finsgaard, doesn't fall. So on the perimeter, Simon Ruduk, that 3 hitting the top of the backboard, but the ball still counted as live. Now Finsgaard puts it inside to Strabov. Big P has it poked away. Trebolier recover. Now it's in the hands of Gasper Ovnik, who topped joint top scorer yesterday with 20 points across the 2 pool games. Shot clock violation almost committed. And going to the court after being impeded. Piotr Renkiel. So he goes to the dribble, crowded by his own teammate, looking to get to the hoop, initiates the contact, offloads to Simon Ruduk, fires on the shot, they beat the buzzer, but can't get it to fall. So 1 minute and 10 seconds gone now, and we are still awaiting our first basket. Finsgaard offloads, kicks out to the perimeter, 2-pointer fired, and he's long from Kavjic. So both teams still looking to open their accounts offensively here in this 3rd quarterfinal. Beautiful pass to find a streaking Kavjic down the lane. And it is Trebolier who opened the scoring first, and then taken away by Kavjic. Ovnik fired the 2-pointer, but was unable to get it to fall. Renkiel trying to keep it alive for him. What a pass and what a finish. That's a remarkable play. Kavjic on the flattest of passes along the baseline, made the reception and got the stick back to 4. Now look at that for vision. Stepping in from behind the backboard, knowing where the hoop is and making the finish. Simon Ruduk with a tough 2-pointer. Renkiel got a hand on the rebound, couldn't control. Simon Ruduk trying to guard Srebov, but unable to do so without foul means. Oh, Renkiel whistled for the foul as he was attempting to deny the entry pass to Gasper Ovnik. Oh, beautiful spin move and then the finish. Felt the contact, spun the other way. And Gasper Ovnik, as well as the 2-point range, demonstrating his low post prowess as well, as Kamil Urduk has it taken away by Kavjic. Kavjic fakes the shot, sees Big P coming towards him, so pump fakes again. Ovnik for 2, front rim. Big P for Chemislav Urduk with the rebound. Big P sets the screen, rolls to the hoop. Kamil Urduk can't find him. He's picked up his dribble, shot clock down to 2. Big P fires. Kamil Urduk keeps it alive. Inside it goes now to Big P. Whistled before that shot, and it looks as though Adin Kavjic will be whistled for the foul. So Trebolier leading Kolovjeg by 3. There was the wraparound reach. Big P made his post move. What has he got here? Goes to the right-handed hook. Can't get it to fall. Simon Ruduk will handle from the perimeter, and it is all 3 Ruduk brothers on the floor for Kolovjeg right now. Simon Ruduk keeps it himself, and that's something of a moving screen set by Big P as he was backing his man down to field position. Simon Ruduk kept it himself. And Kolovjeg have their first point on the board as Big P takes a seat on the bench. Piotr Renkiel checks back in, so it's a small lineup on the floor for Kolovjeg now. Finsgaard taken away by Renkiel. Their quickness paying dividends. Simon Ruduk goes to the head fake, keeps it himself, but then has it taken away by Finsgaard. Finsgaard clears the arc. Beautiful offload. And again, the beneficiary is Adin Kavjic. Always got to keep your eyes on the ball. There's a long range 2 drained by Simon Ruduk. Reduces the deficit, but straight away the finish ties things up at 4. So a flurry of hoops from Kolovjeg. And we are tied at 4 points apiece. Inside to Big P, nice reception. Uncharacteristic miss down in the low post for Chemislav Ruduk. Simon Ruduk almost got a piece of that. Finsgaard with the crossover, gets to the hoop, knifing his way down the lane. Simon Ruduk has his shooting eye in, locked in now. And that 2-pointer gives Kolovjeg the lead. What a behind-the-back pass, but the finish wasn't worthy of the assist that almost set it up. Renkiel to the hole, bodies on the court. Ovnik for 2, air ball. Well, a frenetic flurry of activity in the previous minute or so. Passes, finishes, flashy shots. No wonder the crowd are applauding as we have a timeout on the floor. And it is Kolovjeg who lead by 1. Here's Finsgaard, former number 1 3x3 player in the world, showing his prowess, knifing down the lane. And there was a behind-the-back feed that he attempted that went straight to hand, but the finish wasn't able to be completed. So Kolovjeg leading by 1. So Simon Ruduk tries to offload. Big P getting free. Finsgaard broke that play up. Kasper Ovnik keeps it now. Simon Ruduk asking for a travel, but I think the big anchors of Przemysław Ruduk impeded the progress unfairly, and then a wonderful move once again. Finsgaard gliding his way down the lane. Renkiel exploding to the hoop. So Kolobjeg leading by 1. Trebolier 6, Kolobjeg 7 as Finsgaard blows past his defender once again, and between two defenders gets the underhanded scoop shot to fall to tie things up at 7. Terrific play from the Sphinx, Simon Finsgaard. 2-point territory, and again gets to the hole, offloads to a wide open Ovnik, who doesn't get the roll on the 2-pointer. Rather sloppy outlet pass attempted by Big P. And sliding down the lane once again uncontested is Adin Kavjic. He's been the beneficiary of three of those passes in the course of this quarterfinal, and he's finished each one of them. Basketball intelligence, moving without the ball. His teammates have done a good job finding him. Simon Ruduk for 2 and drains it once again. Terrific play. Kolobjeg lead by 1. Finsgaard with a long range shot. Uduk comes down with it. Simon Uduk, that is. He still has it. Now Mahu's going to catch that. I think that would have put LeBron James under pressure. No chance for Przemysław Ruduk to catch that one. Would have had to explode off the floor and perhaps been about 7 feet tall to reel that one in. Simon Ruduk with a good defensive instinct to take away that interior pass attempt. Renkiel drives the lane. Offloads to Kamil Uduk, who fires from 2-point territory. Renkiel with the board. Simon Ruduk fires again, doesn't need a second invitation, and he is demonstrating some dead-eye shooting from downtown. Kolobjeg leading by 3. The feed, the reception, pulling the trigger, and tickling the twine. Timeout on the floor. Kolobjeg 11, Trebolier 8. There was the offload. What a pass from Finsgaard. This is him going to the hole and finishing with the left hand. But there was the move of the quarterfinal so far. In between two defenders, switching hands, finishing with the left for a highlight reel play. Renkiel has it taken away. Srebov has it now. Hassled every step of the way by Simon. And Finsgaard gets it, count the basket, and one more to come. Simon Finsgaard, the magician, finding an avenue of escape from what seemed to be a cul-de-sac. Got the hoop and will now go to the free throw line to try and complete a 2-point play. Simon Finsgaard completes the 2-point play to make it a 1-point game. Trebolier 10, Kolobjeg 11, Simon Ruduk from 2-point territory. Exploding off the court as though he was on a pogo stick was Simon Finsgaard. Fakes the 2, he's picked up his dribble. And out of that jumble of bodies, the ball found its way into the hands of Renkiel, who offloads to Kamil Uduk. Off the window was that? Regardless, it may be a Sunday, but the bank was open. Kamil Uduk with the 2-pointer gives Kolobjeg a 3-point lead. Trebolier 10, Kolobjeg 13. Less than 3 minutes to play. Renkiel with the long-range 1. Finsgaard puts it inside to Srebov. Finsgaard has it poked away. Renkiel saves it. Now it's adjudged to have been out of bounds by the official. Here was the bounce pass. Here was the rotation. And Kamil Uduk, the youngest of the brothers, calling glass, I'm sure he did, to get the 2-pointer to fall. Kolobjeg 13, Trebolier 10. This would be something of an upset. Trebolier qualified for Prague after winning the Basket Tour Croatian Quest. They're the last team to qualify for Prague just a week ago. Duly booked their place in the knockout stages as the tournament number 2 seeds, but are trailing here. Finsgaard tries to do something about it, but can only fire an air ball from 2-point territory. So Finsgaard takes a seat on the bench. Andrzej Srebov checking into the game. So Big P working in the block, spins away from the contact, can't get the shot to fall. Srebov comes down with it. Offloads to Kavjic. Now it's back to Ovnik. Long shot attempted, pulled down by Big P. For Chemislav Roduk, who picks up his dribble, is now looking for an outlet. Finds Renkiel, trying to dance around, but runs into 2 defenders, but still gets the shot to fall. Slithering along the baseline. Kolobjeg lead by 4. Simon Roduk with the rebound. Fakes the 2. Drives to the hole and slices his way to another 1-point basket. All alone in the corner is Kavjic, short on the shot. Big P with a long defensive board. Simon Roduk creates some room, guarded by Ovnik. Fires from 2, back iron. Kavjic lets it bounce out of bounds. So 1 minute 27 seconds to play in this quarterfinal, and this would be something of an upset here, because Kolobjeg, the tournament number 2 seeds, who finished 8th at the FIBA 3x3 Masters in Prague here last year, are on the cusp of eliminating Trebolier. They finished 6th at the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Final in Tokyo last year, losing at the quarterfinal stage to the eventual champions Novi Sad Al-Hakda. But this is some of the highlight reel play we've been treated to by Simon Finsgaard. Look at that for a finish. Hanging in the air, and then the body control to wield that ball as though it were a grapefruit in his hands to get the shot to fall. He did so repeatedly, but he's going to have to pull some more magic out of the bag here, because his team are trailing by 5. Trebolier 10, Kolobjeg 15, 2-pointer attempted, rim shot, rejected on the inside, was Trebov by Simon Roduk, but too much body, and it will be a trip to the stripe for Andrzej Srebov, 23 years of age, 10th ranked 3x3 player in the world. Andrzej Srebov, number 5 in his native Slovenia. Can't get the shot to fall, exploding off the court to pull down that defensive board was Renkiel, inside to Big P. When he gets into this rhythm, it's tough to stop, but he's short on that shot. Hasn't been the force that he was in pool play here in this quarterfinal, but nonetheless, his team still lead by 5. Finsgaard with the 2, and that's where Big P has done a sterling job on the glass, cleaning up anything that dances off the rim. Shot clock down to 3. Inside, the feed is to Big P. All kinds of contact, nothing doing, say the officials. Inside the final, Kavjic fires the 2, can't connect. Sent tumbling to the floor is Renkiel. With 35 seconds remaining, Kolobjeg lead by 5. So we need a flurry of offense here from Trebolier. Finsgaard takes matters into his own hands, offloads to Kavjic, back iron on the shot. Big P tries to keep it alive. Ovnik from 2-point territory, and Trebolier have been stone cold from downtown. Ovnik creates some room, fires again and gets one. Now this is going to be interesting. 10 seconds to play, the deficit is 3. Simon Roduk takes it up, doesn't get the contact, the clock has stopped. And it will be a trip to the free throw line for Simon Roduk, whose 2-pointers from long range have inflicted real damage in the course of this quarterfinal. unable to connect, but gets his own rebound, intelligently pulls it out of traffic. Now, what's the call here? Is that a shot? Is that an intentional foul? 5 seconds remain in this game. And if this is shots and possession, now let's see young Kamil Uduk club it. And we're just awaiting confirmation of the call. So it will be 2 free throws to come. Young Kamil Uduk, just 22 years of age. The youngest of the Uduk brothers can put this game on ice here. Makes the first, and it's a 2-possession game. 4 points advantage for Kolobjeg. Unable to make the second. Finsgar steps back to 2-point territory now, but he didn't clear the arc. So an error in execution from the former #1 ranked 3x3 player in the world. Coaches always say be quick, but don't hurry. And what an upset we have here. Trebolier, the tournament #2 seeds, who progressed through to the quarterfinals undefeated to top Pool B, have been eliminated at the quarterfinals by a score of 12-16 against the #6 seeds Kolobjeg of Poland. The Uduk family, aided by Piotr Renkiel, combined to produce a wonderful display, enough to secure a 4-point victory and book their place in the semi-final stage here in Prague. Trebolier, the tournament #2 seeds, eliminated at the quarter-final stage. Kolobjeg with all matters to attend to here in Prague at the 3x3 Masters. Ball. Renkiel trying to keep it alive for him. What a pass and what a finish. Seven, it's Finsgar, blows past his defender once again, and out of that jumble of bodies, the ball found its way into the hands of Renkiel, who offloads to Kamil Uduk. And Trebolier have been stone cold from downtown. Ovnik creates some room, fires again and the Uduk family, aided by Piotr Renkiel, combined.
guys, please leave the court. So, ladies and gentlemen, introduction to players and the teams. So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome number 3, Angel Sakarakis. Number 4, Kevin Core. Number 6, Shadow Saturday Bronchard. Number 5, Abdullah Lowe. This is the team of Paris representing France. So ladies and gentlemen, now, big applause for Team Al-Wahda. Number 6, Yoshan Domovic-Bull. Number 4, Dejan Majstorovic. Number 5, Marko Salic. And number 3, Marcos Dero.
So all of the players have been introduced to the fans here at Venceslas Square in Prague ahead of this final quarterfinal between Paris and Novi Sad Al-Wahda. There you see the 4 players who represent the Paris outfit, the number 12 seed, Charles Bronchard, Angelo Sagarakis, Abdoulaye Loum and Kevin Core. And on the other side of the ball, they face a formidable quartet, the reigning champions. But in what is their debut in World Tour play, Paris have proved to be a real handful. Bronchard was almost unstoppable, picking up the ball on the perimeter, backing his way down to the post in pool play. 12 points he total, but there are the reigning champions, Marko Salic, Marko Sedero, Dusan Domovic-Bulut, and Dejan Majstorovic in this matchup between Paris and Novi Sad Al-Wahda. And even though 3x3 is city-based, there is significance aplenty in this game because in the 2012 FIBA World Championship 3-on-3 gold medal match, it was Paris taking on Serbia, and 3 of the Novi Sad Al-Wahda players represented Serbia during that gold medal game. Present, Kevin Core was representing France. In the World Tour. And how France, represented by Paris here, wearing orange, would love to gain a measure of competitive revenge for that loss they suffered against Serbia in the gold medal game of the 3-on-3 World Championships in Athens in 2012. So Novi Sad Al-Wahda wearing blue as they got their 3-on-3 campaign underway in Manila last week, have the first possession. Majstorovic from downtown, rebound almost secured by Core, but he didn't wrap it up. And they take full advantage to Novi Sad Al-Wahda by opening the scoring. Novi Sad Al-Wahda won, Paris yet to score, and Novi Sad Al-Wahda have possession. So despite what that score graphic on screen says, as Majstorovic goes to the fade, rebound pulled in by Bronchard, picked up his dribble and now finds Sagarakis. Acrobatic shot attempt, Bullet comes down with a defensive board. From the corner, 2 ball is no good from Sedero. Bullet backing down Sagarakis, plenty of contact on the inside, rejected twice. But I think the most telling deflection came from Kevin Core. Catches on the inside and gets the left-handed shot to fall to tie things up at 1 point apiece. Kevin Core, the only member of the Parisian outfit to play in that gold medal game in Athens 3 years ago. Angelo Sagarakis was supposed to play but had to withdraw at the last minute with a back injury, and he could well have a back injury here, having been clattered to the court in pool play yesterday. And his matchup against Bialica was a real highlight for the fans who attended here in Venceslas Square in the center of historic Prague. Majstorovic, who has possession beyond the arc. Savic puts it straight back to a streaking Majstorovic. Got the shot away quickly. Really intelligent play. Fouled by Bronchard. And the bearded figure will take a seat on the bench. But look who's checking in. Abdullahi Loom. Whose fundamentally sound play is augmented by some astounding athleticism. Majstorovic gets the shot to fall. Novi Sad Al Hakda lead by 1. Paris 1, Novi Sad Al Hakda 2. The attempted pass to Abdullahi Loom was broken up. Shot clock is reading 0. The officials indicating that 5 seconds should be put back onto that shot clock. So all of the Paris players will have to be aware of the status of this particular offense. Loom is attempting to post up. 2-pointer attempted. Now that's going to be a violation, but the shot was ultimately got away by Sagarakis. He was under pressure from the shot clock. Emerged looking at his left elbow, but he's going to go to the free throw line for 2 of 5. Got the best defending in that situation by Novi Sad Al Hakda. Intensity and aggression is one thing, but surely knowing when to step off. And it would have been a desperation heave by Sagarakis. Take your chances on that one, surely. Sagarakis, good on the first. A perfect trip to the charity stripe by Sagarakis. Bronchard not clearing the cylinder. So stern talking to there. Physical game, this one. We talked about perhaps the vestiges of competitive pride that remained from that 2012 gold medal game. As Bullock fires from the perimeter. Abdullahi Loom took off so high that the ball was down below his waist by the time he reached the apex of his jump. Couldn't secure the rebound. Bullock, guarded by Sagarakis. Into the eye of the defense. To a wide open Savic who can't convert. Bronchard comes down with it. Sagarakis once again into Bronchard. Now watch him bump and bore his way into the middle. Whistle on the play. Too much contact implemented by Savic. That's a real battle of physical players down, trying to secure position close to the basket. Bronchard weighs in at 106 kilograms. Savic 120. Here's a matchup again. It's a different one with Bullock trying to defend Bronchard. Mentioned the fact that he was outstanding during pool play. France progressed through, Paris progressed through to the quarterfinals as Bronchard goes to the free throw line for 1. But they topped Pool D with an even record of 1 win and 1 loss. Bronchard led all scorers with 12 points for the Parisian outfit. Perfect on that trip to the stripe, making his 1 free throw. Paris lead by 2. Turnover by Bullock. Touch passing all around. Majstorovic fires a long range 2. Loom came flying across to distract him, and he couldn't convert. To the hoop. Now we've got a traveling violation. The offload was perfect from Sagarakis. Loom couldn't handle. Too many steps. Turnover's the result. So 2.5 minutes gone practically. And a long range 2 from Majstorovic. The number 1 ranked 3x3 player in the world. The strong move by Bronchard. We mentioned the fact that he's a real handful when he catches the ball. But there's the long range 2 by Majstorovic. And it will send Bronchard to the free throw line. 2 meters exactly, 106 kilograms in weight. Perfect on the line, from the line again. Majstorovic guarded by Kor. Savic fakes the two, shakes loose of Bronchard, slices and dices his way to the hole, can't find the finish. Sagarakis for two, rim shot, rebound pulled in by Bronchard. Kor, offensive foul as he cleared out Bulut with a stray elbow. And emotions are running high out there. Both of these teams really want to win. Placed in the semi-final at stake, but perhaps a score to settle from that gold medal game in Athens 3 years ago in the World Championship final. And again, there's contact off the ball between Majstorovic and Kor. The referee coming between them to have a conversation. The intensity is one thing, we don't want it spilling over into anything more than that. Bulut, guarded by Sagarakis. He finds Majstorovic, and again, players hitting the court as they went to secure position by the lane. And it is a heated encounter out there. Timeout on the floor, 6 minutes 59 to play. Paris leading by 1. That's how physical this encounter has become in the opening skirmishes between these two sides. No quarter asked, none given between Novi Sad Al Hakda, the #1 team in the world. Remember, they've already booked their place for Abu Dhabi, having prevailed in the Philippines last weekend against the debutants. Paris, who qualified for Prague by winning the French Open qualification tournament. So 6 minutes 59 remaining. It's a 1-point game. Novi Sad Al Hakda have possession. Again, players scattering across the court like skittles. As going to the hole was Jadero. Fouled in the act of shooting. It will be a trip to the free throw line for Marco Jadero. 2 points total yesterday in pool play. Top 4 players in 3x3 are all members of the defending reigning champions, Novi Sad Al Hakda. Well, the fouls have been racked up in a real hurry here. 6 fouls apiece for both teams now. So the next one will be a trip to the free throw line for 2 shots. Can the teams make the adjustment and reduce some of the physicality as Kor, in the face of some strong defense, still gets the shot to fall. Majstorovic, rim shot, rebound, muscled down by Bronchard. Bronchard puts it immediately out to Abdullahi Loom, who puts it back inside. Tipped home with authority by Abdullahi Loom. Paris lead by 3. 1-1. Bronchard working away inside, hammered down by Abdullahi Loom, who then recovered defensively. So Sagarakis back to the perimeter, and Kor, who offloads to Loom, who hammers it home. Abdullahi Loom with another emphatic finish. Back-to-back rim lattlers from the Parisian #5, making his impact felt on this game. Still only 1 point, of course, but that gets the crowd amped up, and they can be momentum-shifting plays. Paris doubling up Novi Sad Al Hakda. Paris 8, Novi Sad Al Hakda 4. Abdullahi Loom has punished the rim on successive points for Paris. The first was a putback, the second a two-handed tomahawk jam. But right now, Kevin Kor to the free throw line for 2 shots, as Novi Sad have committed their 7th team foul. Missed on the first. Good on the second. Paris leading Novi Sad Al Hakda by 5. Paris 9, Novi Sad Al Hakda 4. Majstorovic for 2. In and out. Loom with the board.
No success.
Sagarakis guarded by Bullet has it taken away, and that is a hard takedown committed by Kevin Core, immediately helping his man up. But again, no compromise being shown by either of these teams, and it looks as though the no layup rule is in effect here in Prague. Pump fake got his man in the air. Kevin Core made sure there would be no easy layup. But rather than one, there is now an opportunity for two from the free throw line for Dejan Majstorovic. 10 points in pool play yesterday. A technical foul has been called, so it will be shots and possession for Novi Sad Al-Hakda. Makes the first.
Dejan Majstorovic on the free throw line.
Perfect on the second. So, still one plus the ensuing possession as well. Perfect from the free throw line. Paris heavily punished. All three shots made from the stripe by Dejan Majstorovic, and now with two, trying to complete a 5-point possession, unable to do so. Paris leading by 2. Sagarakis from downtown puts the Parisian lead back out to 4. Paris 11, Novi Sad Al-Hakda 7. 5 minutes to play as Bullet fires from the perimeter. Blanchard with the board. Inside, back to Blanchard, goes to the left. The stretch arm of Loom unable to bring it down, but then he kept it alive and was fouled as he attempted to do so. So a trip to the charity stripe once again for Paris. Both teams in the penalty, of course. Abdoulaye Loom to the line for 2 shots. Abdoulaye Loom, the tallest player competing here in Prague, 210 centimeters tall. Unable to make either. So it remains a 4-point deficit faced by Novi Sad Al-Hakda. Bullet drives baseline. He hits the court. Savic with the uncontested 2. Front rim. Blanchard ultimately cleans up the board. Somewhere down by his knees. He's picked up his dribble. Core now faces up against Bullet. Goes to the fadeaway and gets it to fall. Terrific touch by Kevin Core. Inside to Savic. Beautiful cut to the basket away from the ball. Now interference on that attempted outlet by Savic. So that's a warning. But here's the fadeaway from Kevin Core. Feels the contact, turns the other way, goes to the fade and kisses off the window. Wonderful touch from the 30-year-old. 202 centimeters tall. Second tallest athlete on the French side. Zagarakis hit hard by Shadero. But look at the body language being emanated by the Parisian team. Those hits just bouncing off them.
Number 3, representing Novi Sad,
Tense focus in the eyes of Angelo Zagarakis as he goes to the free throw line for 2 shots. Makes the first. Unable to connect on the second. Blanchard battling for the board. He had the last touch. Last touch by Paris, so it will be Novi Sad Al-Hakda ball. They trail by 5. Savic.
4 minutes and 15 seconds.
Now Bullet, he goes to the dribble. Picks up inside. Oh, beautiful 2-man basketball between Bullet and Savic. Deficit reduced to 4. Zagarakis almost loses the handle. Steps through, finds Blanchard. Turnaround jump shot from the baseline. No good. Majstorovic trapped in the corner. Something of a coffin corner. Steps his way free. Finds Bullet. Shot clock down to 5. Step back shot attempted. No foul, no hoop. Fancy wraparound pass attempted by Zagarakis.
4 points different.
So Blanchard takes a seat on the bench. Loom checks back in. Paris leading Novi Sad Al Wakda by 4. Paris 13, Novi Sad Al Wakda 9. Fadeaway attempted once again by Core. Loom fighting for position. All alone is Shadero. Air ball on that 2-point attempt. Perhaps had more time than he realized. Couldn't draw Ryan on the shot. So timeout on the floor. 3 minutes 29 seconds remaining in this last of the quarterfinals. Paris leading Novi Sad Al Wakda by 4. That was the tomahawk jam from Abdullahi Loom. The baseline find from Kevin Core rattled the rim ferociously as he exploded off 2 feet. There was a hard takedown by Kevin Core, ensuring that Majstorovic didn't have an easy layup. And Kevin Core going to the fadeaway, kissing it off the glass. But then that was a wonderful 2-man tandem link-up between Bullet and Savic. So 3.5 minutes to play. Inside to Loom. Turns to the middle when the gap was the other way. Can't get the shot to fall. Gets the offensive board. Can't get the shot away. So 3 minutes 17 seconds to go. Paris 13, Novi Sad Al Wakda 9. Sedero from the perimeter. Short on the shot. So Paris possession beyond the arc. Inside to Loom. Tries to spin it off the glass. Kevin Core was active on the interior. But it's in the hands of Bullet now. Heard the whistle, flicked up the shot.
Kevin Core.
So it'll be a trip to the free throw line. There's the reach from Kevin Core. So both teams now on 9 fouls. So it's still 2 shots on a trip to the free throw line. If the foul count goes 10 and over, then it's 2 shots and possession. So the teams are really going to have to think about their defensive strategy now, more so than ever. So perfect on that trip to the line, makes it a 1-possession game. Bullet comes away with it. Paris leading by 2. 1-possession basketball game here. Majstorovic from the perimeter. Dances around on the rim. Sagarakis with the board. Inside to Core. He's got it by Majstorovic. Lost the handle completely. Was looking for the contact, but Majstorovic intelligently steps away. Let's see it again. Look at the way he just removed the body. And because he was reaching for that contact, giving him something to work off and spin off, Core went to the court. Savic outside to Bullet, fakes the shot, drives, clobbered hard by Bronchard, holding his head while he's on the floor, back into the fray now. Beautiful offload from Bronchard to Core. Paris extend their lead to 3. Paris 14, Novi Sad Al Wakda 11, coming up on 2 minutes to play. Bullet can't get the baseline shot to fall. Keeps it alive. Majstorovic drives into the heart of the defense. Bodies bouncing onto the floor everywhere. Eventually it goes. 2-point deficit faced by the reigning champions now. Bronchard being guarded by Bullet. Goes up, can't find the range. Bullet comes away with it. Savic fakes the 2, takes it up and gets the finish. 1-point game, Savic is everywhere. He just pocketed a steal, but couldn't control. Sagarakis calms Parisian nerves with a 2-ball from the corner. Paris 16, Novi Sad Al Wakda 13. That 2-pointer is wide of the mark. Sagarakis intelligently, intentionally slowing things down here. He's guarded by Majstorovic, going to between the legs crossover. Inside to Bronchard. Now we have a shot clock violation. Bronchard not aware that he had to get off that shot off more quickly than he did. But here's the 2-ball from the corner pocket from Angelo Sagarakis. So so just over a minute to play. Remember, it was a late flurry from Serbia that defeated France in the 3-on-3 final in Athens in 2012. So Parisian concentration must remain absolute as Bullet goes up strong. Core exploding to pull down that rebound. The clock in favor of the Parisian. Bronchard bumping his way into the lane. Sticks it home at the second effort. Majstorovic for two, drains it, and keeps Novi Sad Al-Wakda within touching distance. It remains a one-possession game. Paris 17, Novi Sad Al-Wakda 15, as Kevin Core has just lost the handle. 34 seconds remain. Novi Sad Al-Wakda have just called a timeout to devise some X's and O's in what is money time here in the last of these quarterfinals here in Prague. Competitive right to the conclusion. Kevin Core with his turnaround off the glass. There was the two-man link-up between Savic and Bullet. Here was the persistence by Savic, by Majstorovic. And then sliding to the hole to finish with Savic before Sagarakis stemmed the run with a two-pointer from deep in the corner. So here's the situation. 34 seconds remain on the clock. Paris lead Novi Sad Al-Wakda by 2. Paris 17, Novi Sad Al-Wakda 15. Majstorovic can't get it to fall. Agonizingly close. 25 seconds remain. Core. Again, he loses the handle looking for that contact. Savic turns it right back over into Parisian possession. Sagarakis calling for cooler heads to prevail once again. Controlling the tempo. Guarded by Majstorovic. Steps back. Two-pointer. Rim shot. Almost stuck home by Bronchard. Can't handle. Now who got the last touch? It will be Novi Sad Al-Wakda who have possession. 4 seconds remain. They trail by 2. Paris 17. Novi Sad Al-Wakda 15. Here's the two from Bullet. Doesn't go. Launches again. The shot clock buzzer is sounded. And there's the final score. Paris gain a measure of revenge from the gold medal defeat they suffered against Serbia 3 years ago in Athens. The final score here in Prague in this 3x3 World Tour quarterfinal. Paris 17, Novi Sad Al-Wakda 15. The reigning champions have been eliminated at the quarterfinal stage. But remember, they have already booked their place in Abu Dhabi by prevailing in the Philippines last weekend. But their run comes to an end here in Prague at the quarterfinal stage, courtesy of a 2-point defeat against the debutants from Paris. The number 1 seeds have been defeated by the number 12 seeds. Paris are through to the final 4.
So ladies and gentlemen, these quarterfinals are over right now, so we are preparing the court for the head and shoulders 3-point shootout contest.
Three balls. 60 seconds. 60 seconds. We have a time point. We can look at the time. The time also
Dámy a pánové, takže všechno máme ready. Máme tady v finále head and shoulders Shootout Qualifying a jako první soutěžící bude nastupovat Alexander Pavlov. So big applause for Alexander Pavlov, first finalist. 3-point shootout contest by head and shoulders. Rules are simple. Each player has 15 shots from the 3-point line and then running ball from behind.
Already in position at the first of his racks. There are 5 racks in position beyond the arc, 60 seconds on the clock. Pavlov is underway. There are 3 racks in the 2-point territory. Pavlov has hit his first. 2 of 5 on the first rack. There will then be money balls from beyond half court, from beyond the end line, I should say. 11 meters away. Third one is good for Pavlov, who has been outstanding all tournament long in regular play as well. And he's really heating up. Beautiful shooting being exhibited by Pavlov. 9 from the 15. 9 of 15 from Pavlov. Now the money balls from 11 meters away. Unable to get any. The money balls worth double, but 9 points on a really strong showing from Alexander Pavlov. He made it through to the final with 5 points. And now Patrizio Veri, who also has 5 points. So, Veri lining up. 9 points the total to beat. What a start. One connected so far. The rest have been errant. The last one was short, that one long. So, 1 of 5. But again, he started the second rack by draining. So 2 so far. Doesn't get the shooter's roll on that occasion. 3 so far, 5 balls to go. Remember, the target he's trying to track down is 9, and he's closing in on that now, having found his stroke. 5 points with 1. Oh, beautiful shooting. 7 points so far, and he's got money balls to come. This is from 11 meters away, remember. Plenty of legs required. Almost found the range on that one. Unable to convert a money ball. So 7 points for Patrizio Berry from Cremona. So Alexander Pavlov still leading with his effort of 9. Next up will be Marko Savic from Novi Sad Al Wakda. He's just been eliminated at the quarterfinal stage at the hands of Paris. So disappointment will have to be put behind him now. He starts off beautifully. 5 points he made in the qualification for the final. He's already on 2 points from his first rack of 5. 2 of 5 from his first rack. Moves on to rack number 2, directly above the free throw line. Oh, beautiful shooting. 4 of 5 from that second rack. 6 points total so far. Well, I was going to say he could tie Pavlov here, but 8, he's 1 behind with the money balls to come. No player is yet to make. No player is yet to convert a money ball. Here's the final attempt. Savic got close, but 8 points. And the marker laid down by Alexander Pavlov still stands strong. He was the first athlete to fire in this long-range shootout final. But he finishes with 8 points, does Marko Savic. Pavlov's lead is still intact. Here's the winner from the qualification stage, and that is Simon Reduk. And he carried that hot shooting over to his quarterfinal, where Kolobjeg pulled off a surprise victory over Trebolier. Courtesy of this man's long-range shooting and all-court play, to be fair, but now his long-range shooting campaign is underway in the final. 9 points the total he's trying to reel in. He hits his third. Make that 2 in a row. 2 in a row on balls 3 and 4 from the first rack for Simon Reduk.
3, 4,
2 in a row once again.
1.
Really finding his groove now. So his total is 5, with 5 regular long-range 2-pointers to come beyond the arc.
Come on, Simon, let's go.
Looking to find a roll that he's done on previous racks. He's always hit 2 in succession. Oh my goodness, he's hot on the heels of Pavlov. 8 points with the money balls to come. Drains it! Job done! 8 points plus the money ball. There's still 1 money ball with 6 seconds on the clock, and just to make sure, Simon Reduk. A case of saving the best for last, because he drained 2 of his 3 money balls after having 8 points from the 3 racks. But then 12 points is the total, having converted from the money ball rack to go along with 8 from the regular long distance range. And that is a 12-point total. Good enough for Simon Reduk to take victory here. Simon Reduk, with some really accurate shooting, is the winner of the long-range shootout, overturning the 9-point marker laid down by this man, Alexander Pavlov. Reduk was the last athlete out of the gate. He knew what he had to do, and the winner of the qualification stage has underlined his status as qualification winner by prevailing with victory in the final. 12 points, 8 from the regular racks, 2 of 3 shots from the money balls. Simon Reduk of Kolobjeg is your long-range shootout winner. So he had 8 points, and then the money balls hit the first, which gave him victory. And this, the icing on the cake, or perhaps the cherry on a cake that was already iced, because that first money ball gave him the win. This just made it all the sweeter. Simone Reduk is your head and shoulders shootout winner here in Prague.
For the ceremony, General Secretary of Czech Glacial Operation, Michal Kolecký, will give you head and shoulders shampoo and 500 great gloves for you as a prize.
So Simone Reduk, all smiles as he receives his trophy.
Takže tolik slávy a stačilo dát jenom pár košů, není to krásný.
And here's confirmation. One of the Reduk brothers going home with an individual prize. Kolobjek still, of course, in the hunt, having booked their place in the semi-finals. Simone Reduk able to carry that dead-eye shooting over into the semi-finals that he's just demonstrated here. 12 points the total, and he is the shootout champion here in Venchesla Square, Prague.
Semifinále. A první semifinále byl Bělehrad, Srbsko, hraně Slovensko.
Booked their place through to the semi-final stage. They emerged the winners in overtime by 1 point over Leningrad. And bear in mind that Belgrade lost to Leningrad last weekend in Tallinn in a qualifier for Lausanne. The Lausanne World Masters coming up later this month.
So, ladies and gentlemen,
Kran produced a terrific display to eliminate Slovenia. 20 points to 11 with the score. Let's get the introductions of the quartets as they make their way onto court for this quarterfinal. So the final pre-match huddle taking place between these teams ahead of the final. The defending champions, Novi Sad Al-Waqda, have been eliminated at the quarter-final stage. So the winner of this will go through to the final. This is the squad that will represent Belgrade, the crossover king, Draban Bjelica, Marko Markovic, deadly shooter from the perimeter, Nebojska Boskovic, an all-court player who's really rugged, Alexander Salujic can fill it up from the inside or the outside. Jure Eugen, the Iron Man, part of the quartet. For Kran, aided by Boris Yasin. Jaka Hladnik, the three-point specialist, and Mensud Julevic. But this man was red hot during the course of the quarter-final. He possesses a bundle of fast twitch fibers. He's a playground legend in Belgrade, and he used that shake and bake stutter step crossover to get his way to the hoop repeatedly and to make some circus shots. I call them circus shots. They were intentional, of course, but with the right hand, with the left hand in heavy traffic. The hook shot is a particular favorite of his, and that promises to be an intriguing matchup between himself and Boris Yershin, his opposite number on the Kran squad. So a coin flip will determine who has possession first. So
Belgrade in orange,
Belgrade
in black.
wearing orange, the tournament number 4 seeds taking on Kran, the tournament number 3 seeds, who are wearing black. We've got a new ball in effect, 3x3 this year. It's a size 6 regulation, so slightly smaller than the conventional 5-on-5 FIBA basketball, but it is a size 7 weight. So that's the regulation 4-size weight compacted and compressed into a slightly smaller ball for the players here in 3x3. Unique all around. Bjelica has first possession, dancing his way down the lane, immediately goes glass, can't get it to fall. Yashin with the board. He's guarded by Boskovic. He's got that plaster fixed on his nose as Erjin goes baseline to the spin move, shot clock violation. 12 seconds to get the shot away. Terrific defensive stance by Belgrade, ensuring that Kran come away from their first offense empty-handed. Bit of miscommunication there. Bjelica was anticipating the backdoor cut. His teammate was unable to find the avenue. A tense opening in the opening 30 seconds. Erjin finds a streaking Yashin, and he opens the scoring for Kran. They lead Belgrade 1-0 in the opening minute of this semi-final. There's the crossover in effect from Bjelica. Everybody knows it's coming, but it's so difficult to guard with the quickness and the variety he possesses on it. In truth, Yashin did a good job recovering to get a hand in the face of Bjelica, but now he goes to the free throw line for one shot, which he duly drains. But we are tied at 1 point apiece in the opening minute of this first semi-final here in Prague. Mismatch on the interior, instantly recognized, but too strong on the shot from Erjin. Good recognition from Kran to get the ball into him when he had Bjelica guarding him, but they couldn't capitalize. Here's Bjelica, look how far he is in the defense. Backing off so far was Yasin that by the time Bjelica picked up his dribble, it was practically a layup for the crossover king. Whistle before the shot was attempted. So Yasin has it. Oh, beautiful give and go. What beautiful, intelligent basketball demonstrated by Jure Erjin, veteran of the 3x3 tour. 40 years old, the oldest player in the tournament, possesses heaps of smarts as Markovic gets his own rebound. Shot clock violation because the first shot did not draw iron. So the 12-second shot clock continued to elapse. It's Belgrade who are defending. Shot kissed home. Kran take a 1-point lead. Boskovic went rumbling down the lane. That was impeded by Ergin. So coming up on 2 minutes gone in this semi-final, as a shot fired from the perimeter by Solujic. Bielitsa looks less than impressed with the call. But here's the shot, clearly beyond 2-point territory. Too much body from Bielitsa. Jaka Kladnik will go to the free throw line for 2 shots. Unable to connect on the first. Drained the second. Kran have a 3-point advantage. Just beyond 3 minutes gone in this first semi-final. Inside it goes, muscled up and in by Solujic. So it's a 2-point game. Yashin, being guarded by Solujic, goes to the left and gets it to fall off the glass. Using that edge in foot speed. Inside it goes, right. Can't get it to fall. Nice. Kladnik working on the handle. Shot fake, gets the defender in the air, but then the ball is lost. Julevic unable to control when he had a relatively open lane towards the hoop. Approaching 3 minutes gone. Belgrade 3, Kran 6. Inside it goes to Solujic. Oh my goodness, that's a big shoulder. Offensive foul. Body check leaves the man winded on the floor, and look at that, putting his body on the line for his team. Boris Yershi out of him from that strong shoulder to the sternum, but secures possession for his team. Recovering his wind, and as we approach 3 minutes gone, he's right back into the action by knifing to the lane. Shaking free of the defensive attentions of Bielitsa. Bielitsa into the defense once again. Jin can't believe that he's been called for a foul there. But there's the quickness, there's the contact. And the second contact brought about a whistle. So we have a timeout on the floor here in Prague. And the early leaders are Kran. Belgrade 3, Kran 7. We have our first timeout during this first semi-final. Boskovic took a shot to the nose during the quarterfinal. At one point he had a cotton bud inserted in the nostril to prevent the flow of blood. Still taped up suitably to sustaining that slight injury. Fiercely competitive, you'd expect nothing less. Remember, a place in the final is at stake. And seeing as Novi Sad Al-Hakta have been eliminated, by booking your place in the final game, that will secure your passage through to Abu Dhabi later this year for the FIBA 3x3 final. Bielitsa able to convert. Bielitsa was then knocked to the court, which left Yashin all alone. So Boskovic has it. He's guarded by Kladnik. He pulls up from 2-point territory, way wide of the mark. Ergin, he can't convert. And it remains a 3-point advantage enjoyed by Kran. So Bielitsa, guarded by Yashin, Again, look at how he's just lulling his man to sleep by walking him down the lane. Gets close to the basket, can't get the shot to fall. Big rebound secured by Blero, the nickname of Boris Yashin. Inside to Ergin, the Iron Man, muscles up strong. Rebound pulled down by Salujic. Crossover attempted by Boskovic, loses the handle. The shot clock is at 2. He's going to have to fire, muscling his way close to the basket. No iron drawn. If Belgrade would have secured the rebound, it would have been a shot clock violation. Good series by Kran, but Belgrade have it straight back. Long range 2 is off the mark. Scoring 3-3 at a premium in this quarterfinal.
Belgrade, 4 points.
So substitutions, Salujic takes a seat on the bench. Checking into the game, Marko Markovic. He's guarding Julevic, all over him on the check ball, like a shadow. And the shot clock is already down at 6. And Kran not yet into their offense. Julevic muscling his way down the lane and gets the shot to fall. Ball never left his hands from the check to the hoop. And it gives Kran a 4-point lead. Bielitsa taking matters into his own hands again, in and out. That's the type of shot that was falling during the course of the quarterfinal. Not successful on that particular occasion. Yashin guarded by Markovic. Fires from the perimeter as Ergin. So Belgrade have got to find some offense here. Just 4 points so far. They are being doubled up as we approach the halfway stage of this first semi-final here in Prague. Approaching 7 p.m. local time. Perfect conditions for 3-on-3. Beautiful offload from Markovic to Bielitsa, but he couldn't find a range from close to the hoop. And Bielitsa is getting himself into good positions, but the type of shots that were falling during the course of the quarterfinal are going awry here. Still lots of basketball left to play in this semi-final number 1. Belgrade have got to find their shooting stroke, and it's deserted them to this point. There's 4 points in the match, and then that pass, that entry pass, was picked off all too easily. That 2-point attempt is short. Markovic has it. Bulldozes his way to the hole. It's rejected by Julevic.
4 minutes and 30 seconds to go.
Step back 2-pointer attempted. No good by Kladnik. So Julevic, Bielitsa has it. Got to step his way down the lane again and can't get it to fall. Big rebound by Boskovic. Power dribble, gets the layup home. Belgrade getting themselves off 4 points. It took them an awful long time to do so. Julevic has it taken away. Boskovic secures the ball. Bielitsa turns on the jets, dances down the lane, and it still won't fall for him. Decides to bring it out. New offensive set for Belgrade. Into Boskovic taking matters into his own hands. The power layup prior to that, then a short from 2-point territory. Back rim, rebound Julevic. Stick back doesn't fall. Salujic with the board. Bielitsa on the perimeter. Straight back in to Salujic, looking for the contact. Now intelligent play there, because Salujic found that Julevic had danced out of the way, but still he was able to retain control. Hanging in the air was Kladnik. No call from the ref. Belgrade right back into this game, but Kladnik with the quickness takes the entry pass away. Frenetic period of play here. Tossed up with the shot clock ticking down. It tickled the twine, but from the wrong side. And look at the communication between Salujic and Boskovic. Got to stay together, but making their feelings and thoughts known in no uncertain terms. Timeout on the floor. Belgrade have battled their way back into contention. They trail by 1 against Kran. Yashin knifing his way to the hole. But look at the persistence being rewarded by Ergin. Bielitsa got that one to fall. But the hot hand he demonstrated in the quarterfinals hasn't been apparent here so far. Action resumes Boskovic, who has scored the last 2 Belgrade baskets, trying a left-hand hook, doesn't get it to go. So Julevic with Erzin posting up. He's got it by Salujic, barges his way past, doesn't get the roll. Now, who is that foul called on? Because Salujic on him, much to his consternation. Here's the initial shot. Now he's cleared out there, as that replay shows. But possession is in the hands of Bielitsa. Still can't get it to fall. Erzin finds Yashin Julevic, uncontested for 2, and Julie connects. It's a 3-point advantage enjoyed by Kran. Belgrade 7. Kran 10, as Boskovic breathing through an open mouth, as is Yashin, because it's a hard-fought contest out here in Prague. From the player's perspective, mercifully as the sun begins to set, the temperature is lowered somewhat. Had glorious conditions all weekend for 3x3 here in Prague. Salujic in conversation with the officials. And the consultation continues between the scorers table, the officials, and primarily Alexander Salujic, the solution, looking for an answer to the question that he's posing. So it's 1 shot at the free throw line for Boskovic. Wojska Boskovic unable to convert. That ball was last touched by Kran, so it would be Belgrade who have possession. 2 minutes 16 seconds remaining. Belgrade trailing Kran by 3. Belgrade 7, Kran 10. Bielitsa into the lane, still can't find the range as he and Yashin battle for possession as the ball dances off the rim. Tantalizingly so from Bielitsa's point of view, because look how close he came. Got to the position that he wanted but couldn't get the shot to fall. Again, beautiful 2-man play. Erzin finding Yashin to extend the lead of Kran to 4. But again, look how close to the hoop Bielitsa's able to get. Muscles that one home. He walked his man back all the way beneath the hoop and converted the ensuing layup. Belgrade 8, Kran 11, 1 minute 40 remaining. Rebound secured by Belgrade. Boskovic for 2, front rim, back into the hands of Boskovic. He's posting up Julevic, spins baseline, Baby Barkley. Trying to offload, but only into the hands of Yashin. Inside to Erzin, and gets the shot. Now is an opportunity for an and one. Terrific play from the Iron Man to extend Kranj's lead further. So 1 free throw to come as Kran extend their lead to 4 with 1 minute and 19 remaining in this first semi-final. Unable to complete the 2-point play, but Kran in a really strong position. Little more than 1 minute left. Bielitsa into the lane, and now he's finding the range because that's basket interference. Knocked out of the cylinder from beneath by Kran. And after having his shooting struggles early, Belgrade's Bielitsa showing he's a true competitor by continuing to fire away. He pulls down the board, clears the arc, and with 1 minute exactly remaining, Belgrade trailing by 3, goes to the baby hook once more. What a follow-up and what a finish. Marko Markovic with a delicate touch around the hoop, securing that offensive rebound and sticking it home. Oh, muscle play in the low post by the vastly experienced veteran Jure Erzin. Back inside to Bielitsa, back and forth scoring. Yashin, nice his way to the hole, gets the hoop, makes the hit, and will now go to the charity stripe for the opportunity to add 1 more. Big basket scored by Boris Yashin, took the contact and still able to make the hoop, much to the chagrin of Marko Markovic. So timeout on the floor. Kran leading battling Belgrade by 3. Belgrade 11, Kran 14. Less than a minute to play here in Prague in this first semi-final. Qualities again here. They won their quarter-final in overtime, 16-15 against Leningrad. And as previously mentioned, Bielitsa was sensational. Far more comfortable passage for Kran in their quarter-final as they prevailed 20-11 against Ub.
This is the first free throw.
So 7 fouls committed now, so it's 3 free throws.
15 to 11.
For Belgrade, every subsequent foul committed by Belgrade will send Kran to the line for 2 shots. Beautiful finish by Bielitsa. They remain in touching distance. Belgrade 12, Kran 15, but less than 20 seconds to go. 4 seconds on this shot clock. Doesn't fall. Belgrade need 2 pointers here. Bielitsa keeps the dribble. They're trailing by 3, gets to the hoop for an uncontested layup, but it's not enough. Now they need a steal. There's the intentional foul. Not an unsportsmanlike one, but because they are over 7 on the foul count, Yashin will go to the free throw line for 2 shots for Kran, who currently lead by 2. He could put this game on ice here, but he's missed the first. If he doesn't get this second, there'll be an opportunity for Belgrade to force overtime with a successful 2. So this free throw absolutely crucial. Can't make it. Bielitsa clears the arc but loses the handle. Zalujic fires for 2. Doesn't draw Ryan. And we have a winner in this first semi-final. And it is Kran. The tournament's #3 seeds have booked their place not only in the final, but in the World Tour Finals in Abu Dhabi later this year by prevailing 15 points to 13 over a determined Belgrade outfit. But it's Kran, the tournament #3 seeds, who eliminated the tournament #4 seeds Belgrade in a physical, hard-fought encounter here in Prague to go through to the final, which will come later on this evening. Disappointment for Belgrade, but satisfaction at a job well done for the outfit from Slovenia. Kran through to the finals, and by making the top 2, with Novi Sad Al-Hakna having been eliminated, they are also through to the World Tour Finals in Abu Dhabi later this year. Some of the highlights from that first semi-final. Players were introduced between the cheerleaders. The coin flip determined who would have possession first. And Yashin got things underway. And look at the persistence from Erjin in the low post, the Iron Man, muscling up baskets. Bielitsa was able to dance his way down the lane repeatedly with his quickness. But what an opposite number, and that was a beautiful 2-man game. The opposite number, Boris Yashin, and then the brute strength and delicate touch exhibited by Julevic. Zalujic had a strong game as well. But there we see the dynamic quickness of Zlero. Boris Yashin, the floor general. There was a point where Nebojša Boskovic took matters into his own hands and scored successive baskets for Belgrade. But despite not having the best shooting semi-final, he kept battling away. Did Bielitsa, but ultimately, after 10 minutes of hard-fought play in this semi-final, it is Kran who are through to the final game here, courtesy of a 15 points to 13 victory over Belgrade.
Tak přátelé, tady vidíte klasickou ukázku, jak by se to asi nemělo dělat. Ne, že bych chtěl... No, a jsem na 10 hodil, že jo? Nevadí, tak začneme z té strany. Souhrnou start,
So that first semi-final has been resolved. Kran has moved through to that all-important final bracket. The next semi-final will be between Kolobjeg and Paris, the debutantes, seeded number 12. Quarterfinal, they'll contest the next semi-final against the quartet from Poland. Kolobjeg, the number 6 seed. Some of the historic architecture around this beautiful Venceslas Square here in Prague. 3-on-3 World Tour coming to Prague for the 3rd time. Being staged here in the previous 2 years.
Another Nike shoots for you.
Okay.
Just gone 7 p.m. local time. The temperature has cooled considerably as the sun continues to set. You can see from those fluttering leaves in the background, just the slightest quiver of wind. I don't think it's enough to affect the long-range shooters, but that surrounding architecture gives you an idea what a wonderful location this is for 3x3 basketball here in Prague. Venceslas Square, one of the main tourist attractions that the masses of locals and visitors to this wonderful international city stroll past every day. And by being placed in this location, 3x3 being taken to the people. They can stumble upon it, they can then stop and see basketball and entertainment of the highest order and make it part of their tourist day, rather than having to go book tickets and everything that entails. Truly a case of the sport being taken to the people rather than the other way around. One of the many innovations that 3x3 basketball brings. Creating this exciting world tour that spans the continent and brings together players from all over the world. We're looking at the elite here, but the pathway is such that these spectators sitting here by winning qualification events could literally find themselves competing here next year. It's not closed off to just professionals or Olympians. If you can get a quartet together of good players, and we know in certain parts of the world that the basketball tradition is really strong, you can put a foursome together that can make it through the qualification stages, then you too could find yourself on the world stage competing against the world's best, courtesy of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. With a $10,000 US prize for the first place finishers, plus the opportunity, of course, to compete in the final that is this year being held in Abu Dhabi. So it really is reflecting the global nature of this wonderful sport of basketball, 3x3. Taking the street game, the urban game, keeping it in urban settings, and making sure that it gets so spectators of all ages have made their way to Venceslas Square here this weekend. What they've seen, some dazzling athleticism, high level of skill born of talent, and hours of practice from all of these athletes. And this is the setting in which they've witnessed it. The tree-lined boulevard on either side of Venceslas Square. The neoclassical architecture overlooking the playing area, temporary court, the single hoop, the floodlights that illuminate the court as the sun continues to set. Everything in place, complete with the ideal conditions of this wonderful climate here in Prague. For 3-on-3 basketball of the highest order. But now, let's meet the athletes who will contest the second semi-final. The number 6 seeds, Kolobjeg from Poland, taking on the number 12 seeds, Paris, in their first appearance in FIBA 3x3.
Number 4.
Let's get the introduction of the teams.
Number 7, Shootout. Number 3, and number 5, Simon.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, let's introduce the players from Paris. Number 6, Abdullah Loom. Number 5, Charles Bronchard. Number 3, Angelo Sagarakis. And number 4, Kevin Cole.
So the players have been introduced to the packed auditorium here at Venceslas Square ahead of this second semi-final in FIBA 3x3 action, the second leg of the 2015 World Tour. And it features teams from Poland and France. Kolobrzeg, the tournament number 6 seeds. They're represented by 3 members of the same family, the Ruduk brothers. Simon Ruduk, the long-range shootout winner. Kamal Ruduk, the youngest of the 3 brothers. Piotr Renkiel, the rubber ball. He possesses so much bounce. You see Abdullah Loom, a member of the French squad. And he's supported by a highly capable cast. Angelo Sagarakis, point guard extraordinaire. Kevin Core, veteran of the international basketball scene. And the bulldozer, Charles Bronchard, who has been really effective during the course X3 debut here in Prague. Angelo Sagarakis, 4th ranked 3x3 player in France. We are underway, 10 minutes of play to come. Kolobrzeg are in orange, Paris are in black. We have 10 minutes on the clock, and it is the first team to 21 or the leader when the 10 minutes have elapsed. Simon Ruduk off on that long-range 2 attempt. His brother Przemysław is battling for position down low. He fired the 2-pointer, couldn't get it to fall. Bullet passed inside to Bronchard. He can't handle because of the defensive attentions of Simon Ruduk, the long-range shootout winner. Inside it goes to Bronchard, taken away by Ruduk on the denial. Shot fake sends Sagarakis flying through the sky, but still Renkiel can't find the range. Intelligent play from Przemysław. Ruduk to bounce the ball off the foot of Loom. And it will be Kolobrzeg possession from the top of the key beyond the arc. Just over 30 seconds gone. Simon Ruduk taking it inside, goes to the step back off the window and opens the scoring for Kolobrzeg. They lead by 1. Sagarakis guarded by Simon Ruduk. Bronchard has it. Look at how he's bumping and banging to exploit that size advantage now. Sneaking up towards the hole was Abdullah Loom. Bronchard saw him and tried to offload, but the pass was somewhere down by around his toes. Because if it was anywhere else, Kolobrzeg could have well been on the receiving end of a hammer-time dunk from Abdullah Loom. Tallest player in the tournament at 210 centimeters, plus he possesses some springs as well. So if he gets loose in the paint, he often punishes the rim and scores an emphatic 1-point field goal. So 1 minute gone. Kolobrzeg, the only scorers in this semi-final so far. Mismatch in speed as Big P finds himself out on the perimeter. Core kept it alive and got the offensive tip to fall for Paris's first score of the game. Simon Ruduk right back into the teeth of the defense, but can't find the range. There's Core keeping with it and able to tip that ball home. Inside to Przemysław, working away, banging to get some contact. Bouncing Kevin Core off him. He's known as Big P. He's the oldest and the largest of the Ruduk brothers, but look at that, the way he lowered the shoulder to try and clear some space. Inside-outside game executed. Back to the perimeter. Renkiel was sneaking in and gets the wraparound layup to fall. terrific score from Piotr Renkiel. Kolobrzeg lead by 1. So, Zagarakis, oh my goodness, ball never left his hands, and he drained the long range 2 to give Paris a 1-point lead. Renkiel could only tip it into the hands of Loom. Zagarakis fired from 2-point territory again, air ball on that occasion, but then look at the defensive anticipation to break up the exit pass. Paris had possession, Kevin Kaul exploiting his size advantage over Simon Ruduk, but couldn't handle the basketball. So Simon Ruduk takes a seat on the bench. Checking in for Paris is Kamil Ruduk, the youngest and smallest of the Ruduk brothers. Intelligent offloads find his bigger brother, and Pachemaslav makes the hoop to tie things up at 3 points apiece. Daring Abdullahi Loom to take that two-pointer. He showed that type of range yesterday in pool play, but I suspect, as did Big P, and he does so again, raises his arms like a soccer player in celebration, draining the long range 2. Up strong goes Abdullahi Loom. Renkiel broke it up. But Pachemaslav Ruduk, such a force close to the basket, he was left unaccosted in 2-point range, and so he said, why not? Pulled the trigger and drained it. He did that yesterday to take Kolobrzeg to a 21-point winning total over Pasihiko of Greece. So he does possess that type of range if given time, but make no mistake about it, he's most effective close to the hoop as Abdullahi Loom misses the free throw, but Bronchard gets the offensive board. Zagarakis, guarded by Kamil Ruduk, goes to the turnaround 2-pointer, can't get it to fall. Rim shot on that 2-point attempt, big offensive rebound by Kamil Ruduk. Bronchard eventually secures possession for Paris. So Bronchard trying to spin. Kamil Ruduk comes with a double team and ultimately takes it away, but can't secure possession. Now, what's the call here? So it will be Kolobrzeg possession. Abdullahi Loom takes a seat on the bench. Checking back in is Kevin Kaul. So we've got a timeout on the floor. 6 minutes, 53 seconds remaining in the second semi-final. And Kolobrzeg are leading Paris by a score of 5 points to 3. Simon Ruduk going glass early on in the proceedings. This is Kevin Kaul. His hustle being rewarded, crashing the boards hard and getting the offensive stick back. And how about that for a highlight reel play? Piotr Renkiel demonstrating his bounce. Long range 2 was a beauty from Zagarakis. So 6 minutes 53 remain. Kolobrzeg had possession with Renkiel. He offloads to Simon Ruduk, who needs no second invitation for fight to fire from 2. Big P with the offensive board. Offloads to Renkiel, he's guarded by Zagarakis, go to the left-handed dribble, wrap around pass, finds Big P, shot clock is at 2, wonderful passing basketball on the interior, using just about all 12 seconds of the shot clock before making the layup on the inside. Kolobrzeg lead by 3. Bronchard able to get the interior shot to fall. Kolobrzeg 6, Paris 4, Renkiel, mid-range J from the wing. Rim shot, rebound eventually secured by Simon Ruduk. Zagarakis trying to take it away, goes to the one-legged 3, in and out. Kevin Kaul with the rebound. Simon Ruduk saying that he got the ball, but I think he got a significant piece of Kevin Kaul's forearm as well. And here's confirmation, lowering the hammer. Zagarakis fires from around the free throw line. Pachemaslav Ruduk with the rebound. Now he lowers the shoulder, going to work against Bronchard. Renkiel for 2, air ball on that shot attempt. So small lineup on the floor now for Kolobrzeg, as Big P takes a seat on the bench. Longer team And they exploit that immediately to Paris. Kevin Core going inside, getting the interior shot to fall. So you've got the 2m10 Abdullahi Loom, the 2m and 2cm Kevin Core on the floor. As Przemysław Ruduk takes a seat on the bench. So terrific length in that front court tandem for Paris now. Abdullahi Loom buys the shot fake. Abdullahi Loom buys the shot fake. Simon Ruduk goes to the turnaround and drains it. Right-handed hook is good from Abdullahi Loom. Two teams trading baskets. Paris have reduced the deficit to 1. Simon Ruduk from 2-point territory. Long arm of Abdullahi Loom reels in that rebound. He's posting up against Kamil Ruduk. Goes baseline with a spin. Offloads to Bronchard. Should have probably kept it himself. But unselfishly, I said Bronchard, it was Kevin Core who made the layup. So Renkiel going to the dribble, massive contact, still got the shot away. Good basketball instinct demonstrated by Renkiel there, because he heard the whistle and still got the shot away in a hurry. Here's the replay. James Brown, super bad. Fills the air here around Venceslas Square. Renkiel goes to, Piotr Renkiel goes to the free throw line. So Kolobjek 8, Paris 7. 4 minutes 50 to go in the second semi-final. Offloads finds Kamil Ruduk. Shot clock is at 4. He's got it by Kevin Core. Step back 2 over the outstretched arm. Nothing on the shot. Air ball from young Kamil Ruduk. Now there's plenty of grappling going on for position beneath the basket. Loom was looking to find his teammate Bronchard, who set up base camp beneath the hoop. And he and Renkiel just having a conversation to ensure that cooler heads prevail, because there was lots of banging. Look at that down on the left screen there. Poor Renkiel, outsized and outweighed by the 2-meter figure of Charles-Henri Bronchard. He stood his ground firmly. Big P checks back into the game. Young Kamil Rashad takes a seat on the bench. Ruduk, takes a seat on the bench. Angelo Zagarakis with the mid-range J ties things up at 8 points apiece. Bronchard offloads to Zagarakis. Good ball movement around the interior for Paris. Simon Ruduk almost loses it, eventually finds his big brother, Przemysław. Renkiel puts it on the floor, keeps it right hand, rejected by Bronchard. But unfairly, according to the officials. So tied basketball game. We have a timeout, 3:57 remain in this second semi-final. And we are deadlocked at 8 points apiece. Here's Bronchard making a close-range shot. Kevin Core with the turnaround off the glass. Beautiful pump fake, and then spinning the other way away from the defender. But Abdullahi Loom came right back, offloaded to his teammate. Bronchard stuck it home. Step back mid-range J from Angelo Zagarakis. So on the free throw line, with the game tied at 8, is Piotr Renkiel. Doesn't get the roll, but Big P comes down with the board. He can't get the stick back to fall. Bronchard comes away with it. So Angelo Zagarakis, guarded by Renkiel. Lots of contact. Zagarakis has picked up his dribble. Bullet pass, finds a streaking and finishing. Angelo Zagarakis makes it a 1-point advantage for Paris, and will go to the free throw line to try and add one more. It's a beautiful finish. Intelligent movement off the basketball from Angelo Zagarakis. and he completes the 2-point play. From a game that was tied at 8, Paris have a 2-point lead. Kolovjeg 8, Paris 10, with 3.5 minutes remaining. Gets loose and knife to the hole. Angelo Sagarakis is taking over. Renkiel puts the ball on the floor, wraps up Charles-Henri Blanchard. No call from the official. Blanchard can't believe it. And Blanchard celebrates into the camera because he felt he was harshly done by. As Pietro Renkiel danced by him, but he demonstrated a dribble move of his own. Yes, indeed, you are the Hulk. Goes to the free throw line to try and complete the 2-point play. Stands at 2 meters tall and weighs in at a solid 106 kilograms. Demonstrated twinkle-toed dynamism there. Competitive down there on the court, you'd expect nothing less with a place in the final at stake. Kolovjeg are now over 7 fouls, so every subsequent foul is 2 free throws.
Another free throw by Charles Blanchard.
Blanchard makes it, and Paris lead Kolovjeg by 5. Excuse me, Paris with a 5-point advantage over Kolovjeg. Paris 14, Kolovjeg 9, with a little more than 3 minutes to play. So it will be Kolovjeg ball beyond the arc. Renkiel puts it on the floor. Outlet pass broken up all too easily, but then Renkiel tries to atone by breaking up that entry pass in return. Abdoulaye Loum thought it was a foul. So timeout on the floor. Kolovjeg 9, Paris 14. The French outfit lead by 5 with 2 minutes 56 to go in this second semi-final. So team talk concluded between the respective quartets. We're approaching money time in this second semi-final. How they would love to get Big P involved in the game. He's normally such a force, a formidable force in the low post. 15 points in total on day 1 of pool play, scoring 8 in the first pool match and 7 in the second. Had a long-range 2 here, but he's not been anywhere near as effective as he's been throughout the tournament. Step back 2 from Sagarakis. Dead-eye shooting from the maestro of the point guard position. Now they go inside to Big P, and he gets to turn around to fall in the face of tough defense from Kevin Cole. Abdoulaye Loum offloads to Sagarakis, who pulls up for 2 once again, short on that occasion. But his offensive contribution has really changed the complexion of this game. Up strong and a throwdown. Simon Rudouk faked the shot, drove the lane and hammered it home to make it a 4-point game. Kolovjeg 11, Paris 15, with little more than 2 minutes to play in this second semi-final. Sagarakis breaking ankles on the perimeter, goes to the spin move, can't get a left-handed layup to fall. Rudouk, 2-pointer, long on the shot. So Sagarakis slowing it down. Loum was looking for the loop. He and Sagarakis couldn't connect. But it's Paris who are in a strong position here. There was the throwdown. Kevin Core was late on the rotation and got mildly posterized as he wasn't able to challenge that dunk attempt more strongly. Sagarakis hassled and harried by young Camille Rudouk, the youngest of the 3 Rudouk brothers, just 22 years of age. Close to put up in the lane, whistle on the play. So 17 fouls committed by Paris now, and this is the way for Kolovjeg to get back into the game. They trail by 4, the clock has stopped, and now they have 2 free throws. Simon Rudouk makes the first. Perfect on that trip to the line, and we have a one-possession game. Kolobjeg, 13, Paris, 15, 1 minute 40 remaining. Stagarakis gets into the lane, goes to the spin. The fadeaway jump shot is good. Terrific play by Angelo Stagarakis. Simon Ruduk answers, slicing and slithering his way to the hoop. It is still a one-possession game. Kolobjeg 14, Paris 16, 1 minute 17 remaining. Shot clock is at 5, they go inside to call. Wraparound pass finds Bloom, who fires for 2. Rim shot, rebound, pulled down by Big P. Ruduk goes baseline, Simone Ruduk offloads, Camille Ruduk fakes the shot, Simone Ruduk for 3. And drains it. I said 3, it's of course 2, and then Abdullahi Loom turns the ball over. We are tied at 16 points apiece. Terrific ball movement from Kolobjeg on that previous offense, and look at that error in execution from Abdullahi Loom. Tossed the outlet pass away, and that is why Kolobjeg have possession. Big P for 2. Simone Ruduk on the chase for it. It's in the hands of Stagarakis, who fires from long. Can't find the range. And so we have a tied game. 16 points apiece with 40 seconds to go. Simone Ruduk pulls the trigger and finds the bottom of the basket. Simone Ruduk breaks the deadlock. Kolobjeg lead by 2. Kevin Core tries to respond in kind, but could only produce an air ball. Simone Ruduk is the long-range shooting king here in Prague, and look at how much time and room he had. Breakdown in communication between the Parisian team. Lots of contact, no foul, as Pietro Renkiel couldn't get the layup to fall. Pokes it free from Blanchard. So we have a timeout called by Paris with 14 seconds remaining. They trail Kolobjeg by 2. Kolobjeg 18, Paris 16. They have called timeout to devise a final play. Perhaps, remember the shot clock is 12. Angelo Stagarakis has been a steadying influence. And although he's been steadying, the manner in which he scored his points has been spectacular. Drives to the hoop, step back 2s, but then Big P, I said his low post presence was missing. He came to the party there. Turn around Jay in the lane, but Simone Ruduk, the long-range shooting king, found his stroke during the course of this crucial semi-final. So, we have 9 seconds remaining. Paris needs an outlet. They give it back to Stagarakis. Gets inside. Core fires for 2, and it is no good. At the conclusion of a terrific second semi-final, Kolobjeg have prevailed over Paris by a score of 18 points to 16. Terrific encounter between 2 highly competitive and committed teams, but this man's sterling effort, Angelo Stagarakis, has ultimately been in vain. Paris eliminated at the semi-final stage, and the tournament number 6 seeds, Kolobjeg, are through to the finals, and more importantly, through to Abu Dhabi, because they have prevailed in a really keenly contested semi-final, 18 points to 16 over Paris, who exit at the semi-final stage stunned by the Ruduk brothers, ably assisted by Pietro Renkiel.
One more time, big applause for both teams.
Charles-Henri Blanchard has been outstanding all weekend long, as have all of his team. But their 3x3 debut comes to an end at the semi-final stage. The final to come will pit Kolobjeg against Kran. You take a look at some of the highlights from that semi-final. Straight into the scoring was Simone Ruduk. But then how about the jab step being worked by Stagarakis, and then the long range 2, Big P excuse me, Renkiel with a beautiful wraparound layup. There was Big P on the interior finish. And then demonstrating his range with the step back two-pointer. But Renkiel did so many little things in this game. Hustling on defense, Bronchard was his usual effective self. Kevin Core was dependable, but Simon Ruduc scored in a variety of ways during the course of this second semi. Charles-Henri Bronchard demonstrated his muscle as well as his touch, but there was a period where Angelo Sagarakis took over, but he was met with a response in kind from Simon Ruduc. Dunked down the lane, then augmented with a plethora of two-pointers from deep. And in the final analysis, all of those combined give Kolobjeg a 2-point victory over Paris to book their place in the final here in Prague.
Dámy a pánové, Freebase! A pak rozházala se tí koníčka. No. Dobrý to bylo. Tadyční pár drobností od Nike, to jsme tady dali. Tak, a my si pomalu představíme naše dunkery. Takže dámy a pánové, right now, právě teď, naši dunkeři for dunk contest from yesterday qualified. Arek Přibylinský. The other, Reynolds Bondoris. A showman, a high flyer z Ukrajiny, Dimitri the Smooth Krejvenko.
So we're about to get underway with the dunk contest here in Prague. There'll be some warm-up first of the three finalists. Just get their springs in order ahead of this slam dunk contest here in Venceslas Square, Prague. So the players continuing to warm up here in Venceslas Square ahead of the semi-final of this street sport line dunk contest. They're just testing out the court, testing out the hoop. 3 dunkers competing in the semi-final here. The top 2 will go through to the final.
Ladies and gentlemen, we can introduce the jury of...
So let's get the... Consist of Julian DeBove of FIBA, Zdeněk Brisa, Czech basketball legend, Michal Krajčník, General Secretary of the Czech Basketball Federation. Those are the judges. Score is a maximum of 10 from each judge.
Hello, guys.
Dunkers, as we take another look, Julian DeBove of FIBA, the gentleman in the middle of that threesome. So, 75 seconds on the clock. Three attempts per round to complete a dunk. That's the qualifier from yesterday's qualification round. Arek Aro Szubalski of Poland likes to dunk off 2 feet. He's going up against 2 professional dunkers. Dmitry Smooth Krivenko from Ukraine. That's the man right there in the black jersey with the orange letters, and the man in the orange jersey with the black letters is Renārs Bolduris from Latvia. So those are the professional dunkers. Aro Szubalski, Poland. The time is already running, 75 seconds on the clock. Now he's using a prop here. He's got 2 youngsters holding that ball rather precariously behind the back of his head. But the 6'2" Arek Aro Szubalski will look to explode off 2 feet here. Take the ball off the tee and then throw it down with authority. Game clock is running. Here it is. And made almost to perfection. Terrific throwdown from Arek Aro Szubalski. The ball was teed up, and yet he leapfrogged that human tower. 9s across the board from the judges. 27 points on that first attempt from Arek Aro Szubalski. Laid down quite a marker. So Renārs Bolduris of Latvia, tossed to himself, can't get it to fall. 15 seconds have elapsed. So he's got plenty of time, but 2 attempts left to make this dunk. The professional dunker from Latvia. Here's the toss to himself once again. Off the one leg, can't find the handle. So he's got plenty of time, but he's under pressure. Should he just go for a basic dunk or go for the same creativity that he's failed to execute on 2 occasions? Here's the same low toss to himself. Rim shot.
Okay, one more.
Well, they're saying that he's got 1 more attempt.
30 seconds to go.
That's because the second one didn't draw iron. So this is all or nothing now in terms of this first round for Renārs Bolduris. Same line drive toss. The explosion off the one leg. So he'll emerge scoreless from the first round. 0s across the board from the 3 wise men sitting in the judge's chair. So Dmitry Smooth Kirilenko from Ukraine for his first dunk. Nails it. Running room off the one leg and then tucked it beneath a high kicking right leg, scooping it down before executing the dunk. Beneath that right leg, reminiscent of Isaiah Ryder of NBA fame. So Arek Arrow Shubalisky prepares for his second round dunk. Off 2 feet once again with the helicopter. 9 from Julian Debova FIBA. 9s across the board for the second round in succession. No dribble, up, head towards the hoop. The helicopter, 360 with the ball out on a crook before slamming it home. So 27 points in both of the 2 rounds for Arek Arrow Shubalisky. Renars Bolduris looking for a measure of redemption here after failing to complete a dunk in the first round. Off the glass, the toss to himself. He cleared Dmitry Krivenko, but went without the ball.
Let's go.
So the toss off the glass, the elevation off 2 feet, same thing again. Nothing wrong with his vertical lift. Letting him know this is his third and final attempt with 30 seconds to go. And again, same effort, same result. So 3 attempts, all of which were aborted. Renars Bolduris, 0 in both rounds of the dunk contest semi-final. So we know who our finalists will be. It will be Arek Arrow Shubalisky, but Dmitry Krivenko has 1 dunk to come. Here it is. Oh yes! What a final it's going to be! Because he scored 25 in the first round, and he got 27 in the second round. The reverse dunk off the acrobatic toss to himself mid-flight. But the finalists, now known, Arek Arrow Shubalisky, 27 on his dunks in the semi-finals, on both of them. His opponent will be the professional dunker Dmitry Krivenko, who goes by the name of Smooth.
So Dmitry, it's your turn, you're first.
So Dmitry Krivenko will get this final underway. 75 seconds ticking on the clock. 3 rounds in the final. Having had the highest score, Shubalisky going second, but here's Krivenko attempting a similar dunk to his second dunk in the semi-final. Didn't get the toss correct on that occasion. So look for the explosion off the one leg.
So let's go.
Here's the toss over the top, but can't get the hammer down. So 2 attempts to go as the first one didn't draw iron, but he's only got 20 seconds with which to execute. Krivenko looking to make a statement here. The toss. Squeaked it home. He likes it. There was plenty of athleticism and acrobatics. 28 from the judges in the final. The toss to himself, the explosion, the flight time, and then got the one-handed dunk squeaked home over the rim. Now, on tee-up duty here is the man from Kolobjeg, Piotr. Arek Arrow Shubalisky. Look for him to bounce off 2 feet and cram this ball home. Here's the run-up. The ball in position. Oh, yes! Oh, yes, a spring-loaded leap of 2 feet from Arek Arrow Shubalisky. He told me before the dunk contest that he possesses a 48-inch vertical leap. And I just think we saw evidence of that there, if not higher. The total to beat in the final from Krivenko. The first round dunk, well, that was terrific. Here's the second net. Oh my goodness! Krivenko likes what he just executed there. Tens across the board after a sensational throwdown. The dribble, the toss behind the back, and then the 360 off the one leg with the one hand. Maximum points scored on that second round effort from Dmitry Krivenko. Sensational from the man from Ukraine. With a rather stingy 25 for the first effort from Shubalisky in the final. The ball's teed up again. Plenty of bounce, unable to execute. And again, it's Piotr Renkiel on tee-up duty. Asking for encouragement from the crowd, trying to squeeze another inch or so out of that 48-inch vertical. Everything off 2 feet for Shubalisky. Here goes the second attempt. No. So spot of pressure now, because remember, Krivenko got maximum points on his second round dunk. That acrobatic 360 off the one leg. Shubalisky looking for inspiration and encouragement from the crowd once more. Clock ticking down. No, not enough rise. So an abortive dunk attempt on that second effort. Red flags across the board. So that's a 0 after his first round effort of 25. So the pressure's off here for Krivenko, because all he has to do is make a dunk. If he gets a score, it's going to be pretty difficult to be overhauled. He's already on 58 points. A maximum score in the second round, in the third and final round, excuse me, would only give Shubalisky 55. So if he makes a dunk, he can't lose this. Perhaps just testing out his vertical. That will not go down as an attempt, because the ball wasn't in or around the cylinder and didn't draw iron. But the intention was clear, exploding on one leg in the lane with another acrobatic toss behind the head, and there it's executed wonderfully. A high five of congratulations. 29 on that occasion from the judging panel. And the professional dunker came to the party in the final. Creativity, Dmitry Krivenko with 29 on his third and final dunk attempt. So after an abortive second dunk attempt, Arek Arrow Shubalisky will look to do something to impress the crowd, perhaps to redeem himself a little bit here. He's certainly got the springs. And here's another 360. Cocking that ball in windmill fashion like Kenny Skywalker, former New York Knick all those years ago. So 28 points on that dunk attempt. But there it is, the Skywalker 360, off 2 feet, dipping the head, keeping the ball out wide like a helicopter, and completing the flush.
So we just wait for the results.
So both dunkers have completed their 3 attempts in the final, and there can be little doubt about the man who will have his hand raised as the Street Sport Line Dunk Contest winner. And it's the professional from the Ukraine, the former freestyler, Dmitry Smooth Krivenko, crowned the champion here in Venceslas Square in Prague.
Dmitry the Smooth Krivenko!
And here's confirmation. Generous applause from the crowd assembled here for the man from the Ukraine. Scores of 28 in the first round, 30 in the second round, and 29 in the third. All of his dunks were explosive, they were creative, demonstrated plenty of variety, and that is why he has just secured the winner's trophy and the $2,000 US check. He has just been crowned the Street Sport Line Dunk Contest champion here at the 2015 FIBA 3x3 World Tour Masters in Prague. Yes, indeed. $2,000 US richer, courtesy of his imagination and his athleticism. Executing off one leg. No props involved other than his own creativity. But Arek Aro Shubaliski, that aborted second round dunk, proving costly in the end. So to the victor, the spoils. Dmitry Krivenko, the man nicknamed Smooth, is your street sport line dunk contest winner here in Prague. Generous applause from the man he beat in the final, Arek Aro Shubaliski, and the third semi-finalist, Renald Bolduris of Latvia. All of them worthy semi-finalists. Arek Aro Shubaliski demonstrated terrific bounce during the course of the dunk contest here. But the man with the trophy and with the check is the Ukrainian, Dmitry Krivenko. And this is how he did it. The dribble, the toss, one-legged leap, through the legs like Isaiah Ryder, Vince Carter, Jason Richardson, all those others. But look at that, I love that dunk. Clearing Renkiel, but that took some beating. This was the perfect score 360. The toss behind the head, the 360 in midair once he caught the ball, still knowing where the hoop is, flushing it through. And this wasn't too bad either. Between the legs. And I'm sure they'll meet on the dunk circuit again in years to come. So more action to come from Venceslas Square here in Prague. We have the final between Kolobjek, the tournament number 6 seeds from Poland. They'll be meeting the tournament number 3 seeds from Slovenia, Kran. Both of these teams through to the final in Abu Dhabi later this year. But now, having just seen the exploits of the Dunkers here on this temporary court in Venceslas Square, they're taking the opportunity to warm up before putting on a show for this crowd. The winning team, remember, will guarantee themselves a winning check of $10,000 US. So plenty at stake here. Part of the mission has already been accomplished. They are through to the finals in Abu Dhabi later this year. Now they're looking to put on a show for the crowd and earn themselves some bragging rights. There's Bjelica, the crossover king from Belgrade, taking the time to support these men. And this is the route to the final. Emerging in the quarterfinals were Belgrade over Leningrad in a hard-fought overtime victory, but then Belgrade fell to Kran. Finals. And Kran versus Belgrade was a real thriller. Kran prevailing 15 points to 13. In the other semi-final, we saw Kolobjek squaring off against Paris. And despite the brilliance of Angelo Sagarakis, it's Kolobjek, principally behind the accurate long-range shooting of Simone Ruduk, who have punched their ticket in the final. There's Paris, Abdelai Loum, Angelo Sagarakis, Kevin Kaur on the front row there. And this is the story of the first semi-final. Yassin, Ergin combining on the interior. Bjelica battled his way to the hoop all night long. He didn't have the hot shooting that he had in the quarterfinal, but he continued to compete right until the very end. Wonderful two-man play between Yashin and Ergin. Julevic was effective on the interior, so was Salujic. But again, getting to the hole with authority Boskovic made an impact in the lane as well. But the final result, despite the efforts of Bielica, was a 2-point victory in favor of Kren. For the second semi-final, saw the Ruduk brothers,
In 5 minutes, we will start the
Kolobjeg taking on Paris. And Simone Ruduk was scoring from all over the court in this semi-final. He was matched by Angelo Sagarakis, who produced some spectacular plays, none more so than that 2-pointer off the jab step. That was a beautiful wraparound finish from Renkiel. And Big P for Przemysław Ruduk was getting in on the out, both close to the hoop and beyond 2-point territory as well. Wonderful ball movement between the Kolobjeg threesome. Charles-Henri Bronchard was his usual dependable self in and around the hoop. Kevin Kaur showing all of his experience. A step back and then a spin around away from the shot blocker Abdoulaye Loum by Simone Ruduk. Charles-Henri Bronchard flexed his muscles in the low post once again. How about that for a 2-pointer off the dribble from Angelo Sagarakis? And this was the throwdown. Kevin Kaur late on the rotation. Simone Ruduk able to flush and then scoring on the perimeter. The long-range shooting champion demonstrating his range as well as his ability to take it to the hole. And the Ruduk brothers and Piotr Renkiel celebrate, booking their place in the final at the expense of Paris, and they go through to Abu Dhabi later this year. More importantly, more immediately, they've got the opportunity to win $10,000 US here, but also going for the same bounty are Kren, the tournament number 3 seeds, and they remain in the hunt for the first prize.
So guys, please leave the court.
So having completed their warm-up, both teams now leave the floor before the official introductions will be made by the public address announcer here at Venceslas Square to the crowd in attendance here at this picturesque venue at the heart of this capital city.
So, ladies and gentlemen, right now, let me introduce the players representing from Slovenia. Number 3, Boris Yersin. Number 4, Ilaga Matnik. Number 5, Mansur Yulatic. And number 6, Mira Ergen. And their opponents from Poland, Koloverset. As first, number 3, Julia Renkiel. Number 4, Kamil Gul. Number 5, Simon Ruduk. And number 7, Lars Ruduk brother, Przemysław. Ladies and gentlemen, big applause for the finalists.
So both teams have been introduced to the crowd. The quartets from the respective outfits have one final pre-match huddle ahead of this final here in Prague, the 3x3 World Tour Prague Masters. Here's the foursome that comprise the team of Kren, Boris Yersin, Jaka Chladnik, Mensur Yulevic, and Jure Ergen. Ergen, a veteran who's nicknamed Iron Man. They emerge from the pool stage, top of Pool C, with a record of 1 win and 1 loss. They were the second top scorers in pool play with 41 points. And at the quarterfinal, they beat UB by 20 points to 11, 15 points to 13. They prevailed over Belgrade in the semi. There's the outfit who make up the squad of Kolobjeg, Piotr Renkiel, Kamil Ruduk, Simon Ruduk, the long-range shooting winner, and Przemysław Ruduk, Big P, 3 members of the same family, combining to form the backbone of the Kolobjeg team. They're the number 16. They were second in Pool C, scored 34 points over the course of their 2 games. They had a 1-1 record before prevailing in the quarterfinals over Trebolier, 16-12, and then the semi-finals 18-16. This a repeat of the opening encounter in Pool C, and in the pool matchup yesterday, it was Kran who prevailed 21-13. Will history repeat itself? Will the tables be turned in this final? Rim shot. Kran playing in orange. So intriguing matchups all over the court. Here's one of them at the point position. Simon Ruduk, guarded by Yashin, fires from the perimeter. Big P clearing house and getting the stick back to fall. Kolobjeg open the scoring. They lead by 1. Julevic. Julevic from downtown and drains it. Plenty of time, plenty of room. He made no mistake with the 2-pointer. Kran lead. Almost thought about throwing it down, but couldn't get those 125 kilograms off the floor high enough. But it's 1 point all the same for Big P, who's got all of Kolobjeg's points so far. Julevic has got all of Kranj's points so far, and they have been from 2-point territory. So because of that, Kran doubling up the total of Kolobjeg. They both have 2 points, 2 baskets, but Kran's have been of the 2-point variety from the hot hand of Mensud Julevic. Big P going to work on the interior once again. The right-handed hook isn't strong enough. Ball is loose, fighting for it. While Yashin and Renkiel jump ball signal the officials. And possession. So working the jab step before going to the left-handed drive is Simon Ruduk, gets the shot to fall. Despite the close defensive attentions of Kran. Inside, Julevic setting up base camp. He's met by Simon Ruduk on the perimeter. Shot clock down to 2. He's got a fire. Shot clock violation. Terrific defensive stance by Kolobjeg. We have a 1-possession, 1-point game. Simon Ruduk shadowed closely by Julevic. Go dribbles left once again. Has it taken away. Simon Ruduk asking for a foul. Driving baseline is Yashin. He loses his balance and loses the handle. There you see, losing traction on the court. And that is why the turnover has been produced. So, Renkiel, wrap around to get himself free on the inside. Got the shot away. Who, me? Says Yashin. He can't believe it. There was a wraparound move. And that foul call will send Piotr Ruduk to the free throw line for 1 shot as he looks to tie things up. Unable to do so, can't secure his own rebound. Inside it goes to Erzhin. The Iron Man gives Kran a 2-point advantage with 7:45 to go in this final. Simon Ruduk driving on Julevic, who brings in some body. Julevic comes down with the board. Inside it goes to Ergin. Left-handed layup is too strong. Big P comes down with the board. Ultimately secured by Simone. Power dribble. Turn around Jay. Off the glass is good. Wonderful post play. Demonstrated by Przemysław Ruduk. And it's a 1-point game once again. Kran 5, Kolobjeg 4. Courtesy of that wonderful piece of play in the low post by Przemysław Ruduk. Julevic has hit two two-pointers early on. Rejected by Big P. He got a piece of that. That's why the shot clock continued to tick. 6 seconds remaining. Kran are going to have to be aware of that. Julevic has it. Long one attempted. Air ball. Shot clock will continue to expire. Strong defensive stance produced by Kolobjeg. We have a 1-point game. Simone Ruduk. All three Ruduk brothers on the court. He drives left, goes to the left-handed shot, not enough on it. Big rebound by Big P. Comes down with it for the second time. Muscles his way up for the third time. Can't get it to fall. And then the handle is lost by Boris Yersin. So 6 minutes 55 to play. We have a 1-point game in this 3-on-3 final here in Prague. 3x3 basketball, the World Tour. Second stop of 2015. Kranj from Slovenia 5. Kolobjeg from Poland 4. Big rebound on the offensive boards from Przemysław, and that's when he had a free look at the basket. Got the finger roll to go. But Julevic had the hot hand early. 2 two-pointers he drained. Simone Ruduk found his shooting stroke immediately once again. And then the wonderful post play demonstrated with the footwork of Przemysław Ruduk. That is how we have a 1-point game. Renkiel keeps it himself, has it taken away on the rejection by Yashin. Ergin goes up strong, lots of contact over the outstretched arm of Renkiel. Renkiel gets free, and if he'd have got loose all the way to the hoop, we could have seen a spectacular dunk there because he possesses some spring. Shot clock is down to 1, taken away by Ergin. Inside to Yashin. Yashin gets a spectacular right-handed shot to fall. It gives Kran a 3-point lead. As Kamil Ruduk tries to answer, Julevic makes the rebound his. Takes it straight back into the teeth of the defense, gets the shot away, but can't find the roll. So Kran out to an early advantage here. Remember, in pool play yesterday, they dominated Kolobjeg. Kolobjeg will be keen to see that doesn't happen again. 21-13 was the score in that pool matchup. Free throw drained. Kolobjeg being doubled up. Kran 8, Kolobjeg 4. Simone Ruduk steps into 2-point territory. Short on the shot, gets his own rebound, fakes the long 2. Now what's the call? Foul is being called on Yuri Ergin. Checking into the game is Jaka Hladnik. Simone Ruduk goes to the circus shot after the contact. Clean up duty once again for Przemysław Ruduk. Wonderful off. Came down with the second one. Crashing the boards hard are Kran. Looking to extend this lead further. It's currently 3. 5 minutes 32 seconds to play in this final. So Mensur Julevic to the free throw line. To extend this lead enjoyed by Kran. And does so. Perfect on the trip to the stripe, 1 for 1. Kran 9, Kolobjeg 5. 5 minutes 27 remaining. Renkiel not happy with that call. He felt he was fouled while he was on the court. The referee saying otherwise. And Big P coming in just to cool his teammate down. So Kran have possession. It's in the hands of Julevic. Hladnik for 2. front rim. Rebound, Kamil Ruduk. Looking for Big P on the inside. There's the bounce pass, but it's beyond the desperate, outstretched reach of Big P. He's held to his feet by the official. And a turnover will give possession back to Kran. They're in a good position in this final, but of course 3x3, things can change in a hurry, especially when you have a shooter like Simone Ruduk on the floor. The long-range shooting champion here in Prague demonstrated that prowess in the semi-final against Paris. Julevic can't find a range with that two-point attempt. Simone Ruduk keeps it himself, puts it inside to Big P. He goes to work in a low block, loses the handle, turns to the middle. Shot clock violation it would have been, because he didn't draw iron on that shot. Strong defensive stance by Julevic. Kladnik offloads to Julevic. Bottoms it. Wonderful team 3x3 basketball here being exhibited by Kran. Simone Ruduk trying to go to work on the left-handed dribble. Offloads to Big P, who fires up a two. He was under pressure from Eugene. Two-man game attempted between Kladnik and Eugene. So timeout on the floor. 4 minutes, 19 seconds remaining. Kran in complete control here. They lead by 6. Kran 11, Kolobjek 5. With a little less than 4.5 minutes to go. Eugene. And that was a wonderful shot by Yashin. On the outstretched reach with the right hand. Free throw executed with no problem at all by Julevic. Big P cleaning up on the inside. Renkiel, two-point attempt, no good. Cleaning up once again is Przemysław Ruduk. Two-pointer attempted by Eugene, rebounded by Simone Ruduk. Now with Renkiel. Renkiel working the dribble, goes to the pull-up J. Fighting hard is Big P. And Eugene to get position for that rebound. Two heavyweights going toe-to-toe in the low post, and there's the replay to provide the evidence. Timeout on the floor, less than 4 minutes to play now. Kran remain in a comfortable position. They lead Kolobjek by 5. Kran 11, Kolobjek 6. So tactics being discussed between the tournament number 3 seeds. Similar, but with slightly more urgency. Being talked about in the Kolobjek huddle. They're trailing by 5, and time isn't on their side. How they could do with some accurate long-range shooting from Simone Ruduk now. He's produced it under pressure during the course of this 3-on-3 tournament. But for Przemysław Ruduk, offensive foul called. And here's why. Roadblock of a screen erected in the path of Boris Yashin. Yashin has it now, going to work, turns in to Renkiel. 2 points of thought about. Simone Ruduk goes to the right-handed dribble. 5 seconds remain on the shot clock after that attempt was batted out of bounds. Looking just a little bit disjointed now. I say 5 seconds remain. It was last touched by Kolobjek, according to the officials. So Julevic with the fake, and then the knife to the hole. Finger roll doesn't fall. Yashin has it. Picks up his dribble. Julevic all alone on the wing. Fires the 2-pointer, doesn't fall. Simone Ruduk puts it inside to big brother Big P, fighting for that loose ball. Only falls into the hands of Julevic. Eugene, perfect position. Gets the left-handed layup to fall. Big P making room for himself once again. Eugene stands firm, disrupts the shot attempt. Handed hook to go. Right-handed layup attempted by the high-flying Simone Ruduk. So flurry of misses being exchanged here. Rather lackluster defensive effort by Big P, and all alone was Yure Özhin, and he drains the long range too. Kran now lead by 8. Kran 14, Kolobjeg 6. Less than 2.5 minutes to play. Desperation 2 heaved up. Shot clock violation, didn't beat the buzzer. Kolobjeg looking awfully tired out there on the court now. They're working very hard. But there was the uncontested 2-pointer drained by the Ironman. Yuri Özhin, the oldest player at this tournament. Heaps of experience, heaps of nous and know-how. Point lead, wonderful hustle by Kamil Ruduk. Kran didn't get a body, but he unfairly impeded Big P as he attempted to go to work in the low post. So 1.5 minutes to go. Kran in complete control, and they only need 5 to bring about an early ending to this contest. Kolobjeg continuing to fight. The finish by Renkiel. Kladnik, the acrobatic drive to the hoop, doesn't fall. Tangle and a bun fight on the floor for the basketball. Tied up, say the officials. And it will be Kolobjeg possession beyond the arc. So Big P takes a seat on the bench, as does Kladnik. So small lineup on the floor for Kolobjeg in particular. Renkiel going to work on the dribble. He's shadowed by Yashin. Keeps it himself and gets a left-handed shot to fall. Terrific work individually, one-on-one by Peter Renkiel. Inside to Julovic now. Gets a right-handed shot to fall. And Kran lead by 8. Kran 17, Kolobjeg 9. And what is proving to be a pretty one-sided final between Kolobjeg and Kran. And it's turned out to be a repeat beating that was administered by Kran over Kolobjeg in pool play. So timeout on the floor, 51 seconds remaining in this final. And Kran appear to be on their way to a comfortable victory here. They currently lead Kolobjeg by a score of 17 points to 9. It's been through all-court basketball. Yure Özhin draining the uncontested 2. There's been good passing on the interior. And really, Kolobjeg haven't had any answer to the dynamism and rapid ball movement being exhibited. They continue to fight. Renkiel has produced some nice individual plays. But that type of ball movement has proved to be too much for Kolobjeg to handle. Inside the final minute, Özhin fires for a long 2. Simon Ruduk cleans up the offensive board, dumps it inside to Pochemislav, who goes to the power dribble and gets the layup to fall off the nice post move. The drop step was effective. Skip pass is broken up by Kamil Ruduk. He's looking for Simone, instead he puts it down into the low post. Spinning away and going to work with the left hand. With Big T, gets his own board again. And his persistence rewarded. Simone Ruduk hustling hard to keep it alive. Streaking to the whole back door with Yure Özhin. And in the closing seconds, the 2-pointer from Kamil Ruduk is long. And the final score, after 10 minutes of play between Kran and Kolobjeg in the 3x3 final here in Prague. The scoreline 18 points to 11 in favor of the tournament number 3 seeds. A comprehensive victory, and that is why they are bouncing in celebration, having just earned themselves victory in the Prague 3-on-3 Masters tournament. They're through to Abu Dhabi, and they're also $10,000 richer collectively. And they're receiving generous applause from the crowd in attendance here at Venceslas Square, and well they might. This weekend on the 3x3 tour, second stop here in Prague. Lung-busting effort produced by Pochemislav Ruduk and his teammates from Kolobjeg, but it was won match too far ultimately. The result of the pool stage repeating itself in the final. Kran defeating Kolobjeg in the final here in Prague by a score of 18 points to 11. So the Reduk brothers and Piotr Enkiel come away second place. Terrific performance by them, having made it through to the final. They would have been optimistic about their chances, especially given the way they performed against France. $10,000 US goes through to the first place team. Kolobjeg will come away with a check of $4,000 US. So nice weekend's work for them as well. I wonder if the sibling hierarchy will determine how that money is split up. Remember the three Reduk brothers, comprising the backbone of that Kolobjeg team, but the winners will continue to celebrate are the quartet from Slovenia. Boris Yashin, Jaka Kladnik, Mensu Julovic and Jure Erzin. Slovenian nationals coming away with $10,000 US. Venkiel still celebrating. After what's been a sterling weekend's work for him, but they're the victors. From Slovenia. Now just taking time on to reflect on their accomplishments. But both teams, remember, have secured their passage through to Abu Dhabi later this year, having made it through to the finals here. And the fatigue and the bumps and the bruises, well, they'll feel them just a little less in this moment of euphoric victory. Approaching 9 o'clock local time here in Prague. And let's see the ceremony that will present the prize-winning checks and trophies to the winning team from Kran in Slovenia. Mascots provided plenty of fun, as have the cheerleaders for the crowd in attendance here at Venceslas Square. We're approaching the moment when the victors can collect their prizes and pose for the images which is flashed on websites and newspapers across the world. Here's the official presentation.
Most valuable player of this Prague Masters is from Kolobjeg, Poland, Simon!
So Simon Reduk lost in the final, but he comes away as the long-range shooting champion and the MVP, courtesy of his play through pool play, quarterfinals, semi-finals and final. Well deserved for him. And there's the trophy. Most valuable player, Simon Reduk. Based on his performances across the entire tournament. Well done, that man. Putting Kolobjeg on the map indeed.
Have a good time in Abu Dhabi.
Ladies and gentlemen, and now big applause for the winners of this event, Prague Masters 2015. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Jan Wolf, Councillor of Prague City. Jan Wolf radí hlavního města Prahy, ale především big applause for the winners, Slovenia.
So what a moment for Kran, the Slovenian quartet. Step onto center stage here at Venceslas Square, where they receive their winning check for $10,000 US. And they're also securing the knowledge that they are through to the World Tour Final in Abu Dhabi later this year. The winners of the World Tour Prague Masters in the 3x3 tournament. Gran from Slovenia.
Gran Slovenia! Thanks to the sponsors, thanks to the players, referees, and all you support FIBA 3x3 basketball. Thank you very much. I hope you really enjoy your stay in Prague. Dámy a pánové, to je všechno. Dáme krásné hostinové podívané světová tour 3x3. Je u konce tedy klasická Čau!
Je to všechno, děkujeme za spolupráci, elektronicky a děkujeme, mějte se krásně, užijte krásný zbytek víkendu, neděle. Dobrou noc, a zase někde v basketbalu a jinou.
Dai, mi prendi